Check. This is, yeah, it's there. Can you EQ it out? You could probably get rid of it without putting a bucker on it. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This is a microphone check of the red wireless mic. And surprisingly, it works inside the control room. That is excellent. That is excellent range. Check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, is it? It doesn't. Does it? Are you hearing it now that you're monitoring at a regular level? No. So it's pretty low level, eh? Check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is a microphone check. Wireless red. Wireless red. Check 1, 2, 3. Wireless red. Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park for pony racing here this afternoon. We have 10 races on tap for you here this afternoon of the ponies starting here in a few minutes. They will be starting at the 7/8 pole, the head of the stretch, that red and white pole that you can see, and they will be finishing here at the wire. I want to thank some of the supporters here this afternoon that are sponsoring these pony races: Kay's Wholesales, Greenhawk Charlottetown, All-Star Cresting, Timberley Standard Reds, Ollyroo Rentals, AKH Equine Transport, JD Marine and Diving, Hicken Stable, Never Been Cleaner, Symes Horse Transport, Jody Jameson, Golden Acres Farm, Berkey by the Bay Stables, and TJ Tracy Cremation and Burial Specialists. Thank you for your support here for the pony races this afternoon. So the first of 10 are coming out onto the track here right now. We have Ashlyn Wallace driving Dooley. Post position 2, Harrison Dowling driving Laney. Noah Oakes from 3 driving Olaf. And Madeline White from post 4 driving Kingsley. And they are approaching a start. And it looks like they're off to a start. And coming up on the outside is Noah Oakes driving Olaf. In along the rail, Ashlyn Wallace driving Dooley. Harrison Dowling driving Laney is in third, and at the back there will be Madeline White driving Kingsley as they come down the stretch on the rail. That's Dooley with Ashlyn Wallace. Noah Oakes driving Olaf is coming up on the outside, and they're going to battle down the stretch here to the wire. On the inside, it's Dooley with Ashlyn Wallace is going to win the first heat. Up for second, that is Olaf with Noah Oakes. And there's a battle here for third and fourth coming down the stretch, recovering from a miscue early. That's Madeline White driving Kingsley, battling against Laney with Harrison Dowling. Coming to the line, in for third, that is going to be Kingsley with Madeline White. And in for fourth is Laney with Harrison Dowling. Great job by everyone. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all of our sponsors for their generous support of the Maritime Mini Racing Series here in Charlottetown. Your contributions have made a significant impact, ensuring the success of this event and providing unforgettable experiences for our young drivers. Thank you for believing in our vision and helping us foster the next generation of racing enthusiasts. Your support is truly appreciated. And back to the wire, first place winner, that is Dooley with Ashlyn Wallace aboard. Congratulations. Here comes Harrison Dowling driving Laney, fourth place this afternoon. Congratulations. Father David Dowling, leading driver here. He's in the seat with him. And Mother Brittany at the horse's head. We've got the Gold Cup and Saucer girls on hand here this afternoon too, out in the winner's circle. Good to see them here with us today. Looks like they're all going to get a little fly sheet. Congratulations to the 4 entries in the opener, sponsored by Golden Acres Farmers. Now coming back to the winner's circle is second place finisher. That is Olaf with Noah Oakes. They had Nick Oakes in the seat there with him here this afternoon. Congratulations. And being led into the winner's circle by Brian McPhee, that is third place finisher Kingsley, driven by Madeline White. Amber Campbell tagging along for the ride. Congratulations. So we got the second heat coming out onto the track. It is sponsored by Timberlea Standardbreds. The one is Aiden Hughes driving Daisy. And post position 2 is Whiskey, driven by Lucas Heffernan Bailey. And they're lining up for a start here in the second heat of the ponies. And they're off. And on the outside, Lucas Heffernan Bailey driving Whiskey. At the rail, that is Daisy with Hayden Hughes. And they're coming down the stretch. Lucas Heffernan Bailey driving away with Whiskey here in the second heat. Sponsored by Timberlea Standardbreds. And it is all Whiskey to win it. In for second, that is Daisy. Congratulations. Coming back to the wire is your second place finisher. You'll see coming back here, that is Daisy, driven by Aiden Hughes. Father Jason Hughes, one of the top drivers here. He's going to lead him into the winner's circle here right now for the presentation. Congratulations, Aiden Hughes with Daisy. Also see our very own Kurt Hughes out there in the winner's circle getting his picture taken. Great crowd out there in the winner's circle. Great to see a great crowd here this afternoon for the pony races. Thank you for coming out and supporting this great cause. And now in the winner's circle is the winner of this afternoon's second division, Little Gallopers Leg 1. That is Lucas Heffernan Bailey driving Whiskey. Presentation in the winner's circle. Timberlea Standardbreds are the sponsors of the second race here this afternoon. Congratulations.
Well, they can't let Rocky have all the fun. The third one's lined up. Nate Campbell with Rocky, Isaac McGuigan, Marie, and Brooklyn Wallace with Cookie. And they are ready for a start. And there they go. They're off. Oh, little interference here. Oh, the big problem is no judges. They're down the stretch here in the third mini race of the day. And here's a going away winner with Brooklyn Wallace and Cookie all alone towards that inside. Isaac McGuigan, Maria, and way wide. Well, it got real interesting late. But the lady has beat the boys here in the third. Brooklyn Wallace and Cookie. They're on their way to the winner's circle. all kinds of winner's circle presentations. And here's Nate Campbell. And he drove Rocky to a second place finish here in the Little Gallopers. Leg number 2, it's race number 3 of the Maritime Mini Racing Series. All kinds of presentations. Even some coolers going to be draped over the backs of these mini horses. There's the McGuigan triplets. They'll be next up to the winner's circle. Isaac was driving Maria Owens there. And the biggest McGuigan of them all is Michael, and he's down at trackside. Coolers for everybody. Maritime Mini Racing Series, has it ever taken off? When I was walking up through the barnyard, someone said, look at the crowd up there in that tarmac. And were they ever, and I mean ever, right. And we've got the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors joining us here on a beauty of a Wednesday afternoon here for Maritime Mini Racing. And it was girl power to win the third race on the card. Brooklyn Wallace, driving Cookie, arrives at the winner's circle for the presentation, joined by those Gold Cup ambassadors, and Brooklyn Wallace and Cookie, and all kinds of sponsorship here for the Maritime Mini Racing Series. K Wholesales, Greenhawk Charlottetown, All-Star Cresting, Timberley Standardbreds, Olaroo Rentals, AKH Equine Transport, just to name a few. We'll have a lot more before the afternoon concludes. Fourth one is up next with Jackson Murner and Peter, Liam Myers and Witchy, and Denver McCrae with Beauty. So as we wait for the fourth mini to hit the racetrack, it's Olaroo Rentals with the sponsorship. Let's go through some more sponsors. T.J. Tracy Cremation and Burial Specialist. Berkey by the Bay Stables, Golden Acres Farm. Jody Jameson sends his support. Symes Horse Transport, Never Been Cleaner. The Hickens Stable, J.D. Marine and Diving. Some of the many sponsors for the Maritime Mini Racing Series, and has it ever taken off? And as we look out at the crowd to watch these young ladies and gentlemen have their fun with their mini horses. The fourth one is up next. So the fourth mini has Jackson Murner and Peter, Liam Myers and Witchy, and Denver McCrae with Beauty. They're lined up almost like New Zealand or Australian racing here. They're ready for a start. And there they go. They're off to the races. And Jackson Murner and Peter up the inside. Liam Myers and Witchy right alongside. And back at the start was Denver McCrae and Beauty. Deep in the stretch here. Drifting out in the stretch was Jackson Murner. Peter now headed up the inside. Liam Myers and Witchy. But it'll be Murner to win with Peter. Myers will get the deuce aboard Witchy. And here is Denver McCrae and Beauty for that Kurt Hughes show-dough. There's a look at Jackson Murner and his horse Peter in the Ollie Roo Rental. Little Gallopers, it was leg number 3 of the Old Home Week Maritime Mini Racing Series. K's Wholesales, Greenhawk Charlottetown All-Star Cresting, part of the sponsorship. Timberley Standard Breds, Ollie Roo Rentals, just to name a few. We'll run through them all. Here's Liam Myers now to make his winner's circle appearance. He drove Witchy to a second place finish here in the Maritime Mini Racing Series. We'd like to thank all the sponsors for their continued support of these young men and ladies. They're having a lot of fun with this Maritime Mini Racing Series. Liam Myers in the winner's circle with Witchy. Well, Denver McCrae was a little slow at the start, but he got there with Beauty to finish third, and the Gold Cup ambassadors await as Denver McCrae joins in the winner's circle festivities here, part of the Maritime Mini Racing Series. Lots of presentations and lots of sponsors. T.J. Tracy, cremation and burial specialist. Berkey by the Bay Stables have joined up along with Golden Acres Farm. Jody Jameson, Symes Horse Transport. Never Been Cleaner is a sponsor, along with the Hicken Stable, J.D. Marine and Diving, AKH Equine Transport. We thank you for your continued sponsorship of the Maritime Mini Racing Series. Well, the fifth race has the Hicken Stable sponsorship. We got Hudson Slitter with Midnight Dooley and Lucas Heffernan Bailey. He's got Turbo. So it's a good old-fashioned match race in the Maritime Mini Racing Series. And they're lining up, almost ready for a start. There goes. Green light going. At the inside, Hudson Stiller and Midnight Dooley. To his outside, Lucas Heffernan Bailey and Turbo. Down the stretch they come. Bridle to bridle halfway down the lane. On the outside, here's Lucas Heffernan Bailey. Turbo's going to take him right onto the winner's circle. A good showing by Hudson Slitter and Midnight Dooley for the deuce. So to the winner's circle here in the mini race number 5. Hicken Stable, part of that sponsorship. Hudson Slitter and Midnight Dooley, they're in the winner's circle. And joining in the presentations today, the 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassadors, Midnight Dooley, Hudson Slitter, and some more of our sponsors include Kay's Wholesales, Greenhawk Charlottetown, All-Star Cresting, Timberley Standardbreds, Ollie Rue Rentals. And we thank you so much for your continued support of the Maritime Mini Racing Series. Well, here comes a young fellow who's got his swagger on here in the mini series. Lucas Heffernan Bailey and his horse Turbo will get their presentations made. And again, the Gold Cup ambassadors joining with the festivities at the winner's circle. Hicken Stable did some sponsorship along with JD Marine and Diving. Never Been Cleaner. Symes Horse Transport has joined on, along with Berkey by the Bay Stables. And we're getting through all our sponsors as the afternoon's races continue. We got 5 in the books and 5 more to come. So the sixth race in the Maritime Minis, we're going to have Brennan Crow and Whiskey, and Tucker Wallace has Mayonnaise. That's the sixth, and they're up next. So Brennan Crow Whiskey and Tucker Wallace with Mayonnaise. Lined up, ready for a start. Giddy up, go time. And Brennan Crow out quickly at the rail to his outside. That is Tucker Wallace with Mayonnaise, but it's Whiskey with a sizable lead deep in the stretch to his outside. Tucker Wallace and Mayonnaise, but here is Brennan Crow, and Whiskey's the going away winner in the sixth. Tucker Wallace settles up for the deuce aboard Mayonnaise. Going through our sponsorship list for this Maritime Mini Racing Series K's Wholesales. Greenhawk Charlottetown, All-Star Cresting Timberley Standardbreds, Ollie Root Rentals, AKH Equine Transport, JD Marine and Diving, Hicken Stable, Never Been Cleaner, Symes Horse Transport, Jody Jameson joined the sponsorship group, Golden Acres Farm, Berkey by the Bay Stables, and TJ Tracy Cremation and Burial Specialist. Well, here comes Tucker Wallace and Mayonnaise after a solid second place finish. What a Wallace family portrait. This one is in the winner's circle. Part of the sixth race. Never Been Cleaner. Supplying the sponsorship here in race number 6. And once again, the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors join with the presentations. You're looking at Tucker Wallace and Mayonnaise. When this young man, Brennan Crow, is not attending to his extra special egg farm over there in Nova Scotia, he's racing mini horses, and he is the winner of race number 6, Never Been Cleaner part of the sponsorship. Brennan Crow had Whiskey on the wire first here in the 6th, and at that winner's circle, we have the trackside presentations. An old guy can just imagine how much fun these youngsters are having on this Wednesday of Old Home Week. The 7th Maritime Mini Racing Series race next, Symes Horse Transport. With the sponsorship, we have Sandra O'Donnell and Popcorn, Brielle Campbell with Kingsley, and Claire White with Cookie Monster. Girl Power here in the 7th. We have Sandra O'Donnell. She could be the Maritime Magic Woman. When you think of Billy O'Donnell, he's the magic man. Brielle Campbell, Claire White, Popcorn Kingsley, and Cookie Monster. Lining up, almost ready for that start. And there they go. They're off to the races. At the inside, Sandra O'Donnell and Popcorn. On that outside, Claire White, Cookie Monster. And the third one, Brielle Campbell and Kingsley. Deep in the stretch, and the little one from the outside, Claire White, Cookie Monster. And she went to work and got him home. Up the inside, that's Sandra O'Donnell with Popcorn. And here is Brielle Campbell and Kingsley to finish third. Once again, a big thank you goes out to our sponsorship with Kay's Wholesales, Greenhawk Charlottetown, All-Star Cresting, Timberley Standard Breads, Ollie Root Rentals, AKH Equine Transport, JD Marine and Diving, Hicken Stable, Never Been Cleaner, Symes Horse Transport, Jody Jameson, Golden Acres Farm, Berkey by the Bay has just signed on as the sponsorship, and TJ Tracy, Cremation and Burial Specialist. Here comes the fifth generation of racing. Now in the winner's circle, Brielle Campbell driving Kingsley. Mom Amber is at the head. The Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors. They're very photogenic on this Maritime Mini Racing Series Day, Old Home Week at Charlottetown. Symes Horse Transport, part of the sponsorship here in the 7th with the Winner's Circle presentations. And here comes Claire White and Cookie Monster and all kinds of Harness the Hope pink on Cookie Monster here, part of that Maritime Mini Racing Series. Down at Winner's Circle with all the presentations from all these sponsors. And again, we thank those sponsors very much. Claire White, Cookie Monster. Sandra O'Donnell. Popcorn is the Mini's name. They're at the Winner's Circle. And our sponsorship is so great for the Maritime Mini Racing Series. Every horse participating will get a cooler presentation and lots more. So we thank the sponsorship group so much. And these young people, they sure are having a time of it here at Old Home Week in Charlottetown. Well, that's 7 down and 3 more to go. The 8th race comes next under the sponsorship of AKH Equine Transport. Lucas Heffernan Bailey will be on the rail with Olaf. Owen McGuigan will have Maria from 2, and Jackson Murner returns. He's driving Reba. So the 8th race, they have entered the track. Olaf with Lucas Heffernan Bailey, Maria and Owen McGuigan, Reba, Jackson Murner, trying to double up along with Lucas Heffernan Bailey. Almost ready for start. There they go, and they're off to the races. At the inside, that's Olaf and Lucas Heffernan Bailey. Second one into the turn, Owen McGuigan and Maria Jackson Murder way wide on the outside. Reba deep in the stretch, going to be tight here. Set the camera up, and here's the winner in the middle. Owen McGuigan and Maria's on the line to get it. Second, Olaf and Lucas Heffernan Bailey, and rallying up third, Jackson Murder and Reba. Yeah, Mike McGuigan's not used to the stretch drive sprint, but he'll be there as his son Owen and Maria, they capture the 8th race, AKH Equine Transport under the sponsorship. I always said if you add a little green, good things happen. And that's that green race bike. And it's in the winner's circle here. Owen McGuigan guiding Maria with all that trackside presentations and the 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors joining. Doesn't get any better than this, folks. What a time they're having. Lucas Heffernan Bailey's having a great afternoon. He was looking for the triple. He'll have to settle for the deuce here with Olaf and AKH Equine Transport, one of our many sponsors of the Maritime Mini Racing Series. And here's Jackson Murner and his mount Reba with a third place finish. All kinds of presentations happening on this Maritime Mini Racing Series schedule, part of Old Home Week 2024. Race number 9. It's up next. It's the Double J Trot, sponsored by Jody Jameson. We'll have Connor Wilkie with Turbo, Hudson Slitter with Mayonnaise returns, and Mila Campbell and Tina. As we await for the 9th race entries, once again our sponsorship, and we thank them all very much. Kay's Wholesales, Greenhawk, Charlottetown, All-Star Cresting, Timberley Standardbreds, Ollie Rentals, AKH Equine Transport, JD Marine and Diving, the Hickens Stable, Never Been Cleaner, Symes Horse Transport, Jody Jameson, Golden Acres Farm, Berkey by the Bay Stables, and TJ Tracy Cremation and Burial Specialist. And the 9th are on the track. Well, they're lining up here in the Double J Trot, sponsored by Jody Jameson, Connor Wilkie, Turbo, Hudson Slitter, and Mayonnaise, and Mila Campbell with Tina. Post time. And there they go. They got the green light going. At the rail, Connor Wilkie, and Turbo is the first one out on the outside. That's Molly Campbell with Tina, and a Hudson Slitter with Mayonnaise deep in the stretch. And up that inside, Connor Wilkie and Turbo coming on in the middle. Here is Hudson Slitter. Mayonnaise is going to make it tight. They're on the line next, and here is Mayonnaise in line to Hudson Slitter. Second, that is Connor Wilkie and Turbo, and the show prize to Miley Campbell and Tina. Well, here is Hudson Slitter and Mayonnaise as they get up from the middle to win the 9th race. Sponsored by Jody Jameson with the trackside. There's cooler presentations and many more. All part of the Maritime Mini Racing Series. Well, Mila Campbell, she's having a great conversation with her grandfather, Brian McPhee. And as I mentioned earlier, 5 generations off of that McPhee family tree, part of the Maritime Mini Racing Series. And Mila ahead, Tina, they're into the winner's circle and receiving their winner's circle presentation. Well, Kenneth Wilkie, after our conversation at the Kensington track, it looks like Connor Wilkie has caught that racing bug after his steer aboard a Turbo, finishing second here in the Double J Trot, sponsored by Jody Jameson and all the trackside Winner's Circle presentations. Well, folks, we got one more to go, and it's the Junior Speedsters. Allie Campbell has Witchy, Carson Wilkie has Peter, Landon Campbell has Rocky, and Justin Turnbull sails in from Cape Breton to drive Popcorn. They're all up next here in the 10th and the final. So the race 10 Junior Speedster entering the track. Perky by the Bay Stables joining us in the sponsorship. Allie Campbell, Witchy, Carson Wilkie, Peter, Landon Campbell, Rocky, Justin Turnbull, Popcorn. Full field of four to wrap it up in this Maritime Mini Racing Series. Oh, as Kurt Hughes and Rocky Skierman would say from the desk, oh, it's going to be a good one. And it is. 4 of them. Berkey by the Bay Stables with the sponsorship. Almost ready. Post time. There they go, and Carson Wilkie's the first one out with Peter. Towards that inside is Witchy with Ali Campbell. Way wide goes Justin Turnbull, Popcorn, and Landon Campbell. Rocky deep in the stretch, and Ali Campbell and Witchy at the inside. Now in between horses, Carson Wilkie on the wire, and look at Ali go to work, and she'll get him there on the inside. Up for the deuce on the far outside came Justin Turnbull and Popcorn, and tight for the show prize. Well, folks, as they come back for race number 10, how's about putting those hands together in appreciation for just what you've seen here this afternoon? These youngsters, they absolutely had an outstanding time, part of the Maritime Mini Racing Series. You know, after the minis, they get into the standard breds, and these young ladies and gentlemen, they're part of the future of standardbred racing. There's Landon Campbell. He's into the winner's circle, having a pretty good go of it as the first-year trainer. Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors back for the winner's circle presentations. Brandon had Rocky and his mount in the junior speedsters. Here comes another rookie trainer. That is Carson Wilkie. He had Peter. Carson calls a pretty good race, too, to add to his resume. He's into the winner's circle. Berkey by the Bay Stables, part of the sponsorship here in the Maritime Mini Racing Series. Justin Turnbull. He shipped in from the other island. That is Cape Breton Island. And Justin has quite a resume on his own as he tours lots of North American racetracks. He's been a partner with the voice Roger Houston as part of his tour of North America. Nice to have Justin with us. His mount was Popcorn, and they're in the winner's circle for the presentations. Well, Allie Campbell, she did the winning here in the finale. She went to the gate late, and a possibility of excessive use could be used here and here. It's all fun. And that's Allie Campbell. Witchy was her mount, and the junior speedsters with the Winner's Circle presentation. And we thank the 2024 Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors for joining for this fun-filled afternoon of the Maritime Mini Racing Series.
Testing from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Check, check.
Test 1.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And the drive to 65 continues on this Wednesday of Old Home Week, and it's Race Day Live. Here with Lee Drake along with Rocky Skierman and Ken Workington at the broadcast desk tonight, and Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action, which you and Vance called some action earlier. Rocky, what a great 10-pack show we had for the Maritime Mini Horse Racing Series. All the excitement there, big crowd for that. Congratulations to all the organizers and all the participants who did a great job on that. We have a mixture of sun and cloud. The wind from the north at 17 with a gust of 27 coming up a little later. The sun goes down at 8:22 p.m. on this action-packed card tonight. 13 races on the program. And guys, I guess really what everyone's talking about is what happened last night with the Gold Cup ambassadors. They went trackside. They selected their horses and the post positions. And Rocky, you know, you're a driver. Out on a half-mile racetrack, post position is key. And boy, is it going to set up to be something else on Gold Cup night.
Yeah, Larry Carr leaving on the rail, and he can leave like a car. I think he's going to be, and Dale Spence is going to get the trip of his life because he's leaving right behind him. And Cover Bridge, who likes to come off cover, I think he's going to set up for a real good trip for him leaving from 4 as well.
You know, Ken, we've been around these races for so long, and we know the importance of post position, but there's some key players in there, and even some of the winners like Save America has to navigate from post 8.
Yeah, well, Anthony McDonald declared you're going to hear about him in the race at one point or another, but what does he do? He's going to try to charge out of there from post 8 when everybody's going to be leaving out of there. The key is that 2 elimination or trial winners being Heaven on Fire and Fortify both drew inside along with Covered Bridge post 4, and he's going to be on or near the lead. But let me ask you a question. Do you want to be on the lead at the quarter or the half in this race? I don't know. You want to be maybe close to the pace because it's going to be hot, and maybe try to pounce late, and we'll see. Yeah. Covered Bridge, the defending champion, might be in that prime striking position, but I haven't committed to him yet.
I want to be on the lead at the end.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where you want to be for $100,000. And the Smash the Track record promotion with Warren Ellison family announced last night as well. So if they do break the track record, 150-1, $10,000 spread throughout the infield, $5,000 to the winner. So it's all exciting, and we'll go through the entire list of post positions and the ambassadors and the horses coming up at our pregame at 5:45. Let's get those program and equipment changes for you tonight. It's 5:33 now in Charlottetown, and we'll send it upstairs for those program and equipment changes with Vance Cameron. Good evening, Vance.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. Event number 31 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 20 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Fallon. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 2, All Better, going from blind to blinkers. Number 5, Freight Air, has a chart line from the 12th of August here in Charlottetown. On the fast track, scoring from post 6 and finished third, was race timed in 1:57, driven by Brody McPhee. Next change, you'll go to race number 5. Fifth race featuring that super high 5. Number 4, Lion Swift, make the driver Mark Campbell. Mark Campbell driving for Lion Swift in the 5th, who has a chart line from the 12th of August here in Charlottetown, a fast track, going from post 7. He finished 6th and was race timed in 1:57 and 4, driven by John McDonald. Number 7, Big Bad Jen, will go from a blind bridle to a can't see back bridle. Next change on the program, you'll go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 1, Silver Spirit, adding a choke plate. Number 3, West Coast Kid has a chart line not showing. 10th of August at Charlottetown. Sloppy Track with a 1-second variant, scoring from post 5 and finished third, was race timed in 1:55 and 1, driven by Brody McPhee. Number 6, Sobble Attack, on that same program on the 10th of August on the Sloppy Track, 1-second variant, scoring from post 7 and finished fourth, was race timed in 1:55 and 1, driven by Dale Spence. Next change will go to race number 10. In the 10th race, number 2, Flamin' Freddy, adding a line pole on the inside. Final change on tonight's program is in the final race. That's number 13 on this night. In the 13th, number 2, Bumpin' the Road, is adding blinkers. That wraps up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. The Par Mitchell windows open and selling. There's 24 minutes before the first race post time, set for 6 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
Don't forget to get your 50-50 draw tickets. Heather's up here right now in the top of the park. First call, 50-50.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
So we're back to Race Day Live here in Charlottetown, and for the Drive to 65 continues on this Wednesday night as we're getting ready to go here. Sunny, mixture of sun and cloud, temperatures at 20, the winds from the north 17, gusts at 27, and the sun will go down around 8:22 tonight. Already a big crowd here. There was a big crowd earlier for the Maritime Mini Horses series, and they're staying in for the action on the track here tonight. Okay, let's bring in the board here with Lee Drake along with Rocky Skirman and Ken Morkington, and we'll go through the field for the 65th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery for $100,000. Now, Larry Carr has the rail, and Austin Sorey will do the driving. Sam McLeod was the ambassador who drew that horse last night, and of course they're all smiling when you draw the rail, the pole in the big race, but Larry Carr was on the outside the other night, and boy did he ever get off the wings. Heaven on High leaves from post 2 for Brett McDonald, who actually drove this horse in the Trial 3 trial. Ella Hennessy is the ambassador, and Tate McDonald will represent Fortify from post 3, and Daniel Dubé will come in to drive in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Yeah, Covered Bridge 2023 winner Jordan Stratton will return to drive again. Delaney Dunn is the ambassador. Bin John Yankee, post 5, Mark Campbell to drive. Audrey McPhee is the ambassador. Post 6, Twin B Tough Enough, Gilles Barriot. Jamie Ward is the Gold Cup ambassador.
And number 7, Rock Shining Star, the driver Jason Hughes looking to break through in the Gold Cup and Saucer. Laurel Drake drew the post position 7 for him. A beaten favorite who was 3rd in Trial 3, had traffic issues. He makes his 2nd start here since the purchase by the stable.ca. Gives trainer Jamie Smith 3 in the final. The 8, Save America. Anthony McDonald flies in to drive. Chelsea Affleck was the ambassador that drew the post position. Another recent purchase by the stable.ca. Impressive going away winner on pretty nasty track there in trial one. 152 and final quarter, 26-4 over the offgoing. Trainer Jamie Smith with that mighty three-pronged attack, and Anthony McDonald, who won it with Sintra from post 9 back in 2022. And finally, 9 American history. It's Dale Spence, Miranda Lidstone, the ambassador. Set a wicked pace in last year's Gold Cup and Saucer. He was third from the rail in trial 1. The richest horse in the field, $1.6 million. Recently made history. 152 win over Woodstock, a big effort there. Dale and Mackenzie Spence. And this horse, American history, looking for his 47th career victory.
So that's how they line up coming up on the Gold Cup and Saucer 65, 1 through 9. And on Saturday night, the weather looks good at this point as well, so you never know. Will we have a track record? Well, we've got a deep speed and field of talent. That's for sure, coming up on the big race. It is Race Day Live, and 10 minutes to go, 9 minutes to go now before first race post time. We'll bring in the Paddy Cam and the selections for you, and the Paddy Cam is brought to you by Red Shores. Ken Morganton, Rocky Skierman, post-time picks tonight, all with your selections and the classifier's choice guys along the bottom there. So we've got another theme developing here.
Yeah, the theme is the rail horse. That's Watch Me Shake It. Kenny Arsenault from the Kenny Arsenault Burn for Morris Cody of Charlottetown. We're all picking him to win. And the theme is also for second, Ken. That's Listen Linda Lou with Adam Murner for Carson Wilkie. I'm going with the 3 for third. You're going with the 2.
And the mystery horse here, the 2, Shadow in Paris. First time starter by Shadow Play. Made a break in the first trial. Came back with a decent fourth, 2:03 and 4. We'll see if she can step up with the inside draw.
And post-time picks tonight, that's Kurt Hughes with his selections 1, 4, and 7. Classifier's choice 1, 4, and 3. Horses will be coming out shortly. We'll meet them for the opener here in Charlottetown on this Wednesday night.
First race post time, 7 minutes.
And don't forget to get in the aisle pick 5 with the low 15% takeout. Races 1 through 5 with that $2,000 guaranteed pool. And it is presented by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association.
Less than 5 minutes to post time. Maiden Pacers in the first race. The Parkdale Homecoming Pace. They're on post parade. Watch Me Shake It 1. Owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Shadow in Paris 2 is owned by Jacob Sweet of O'Leary and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Jacob trains and drives. Heston Free Chips number 3 is owned by Ronnie McLean of Argyle Shore, trained by Blaine McKenna, Corey McPherson. Listen Linda Lou number 4 is owned and trained by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, Adam Werner. By Princess Royale will be at the back, owned by Audrey Gavesler of Dalvin, Willie McKay, the trainer-driver. Now number 6, Colistical, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington and Barry McTavish of Belfast, Stephen Murphy, the trainer-driver. Number 7 is Spinelli, owned by Chantel Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Only 3 minutes to post time. You're watching Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Tonight we feature the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old facing colts. Lee Drake, Ken Workington, and Rocky Skierman are coming up next.
And we have Parkdale Homecoming. The crowd that was here earlier today, boy, our food and beverage team and sales team did a great job with that group. And it's always so well organized from the Parkdale Homecoming Committee. And another great crowd. And so we really appreciate your business, and it was so nice to see you again for Old Home Week 2024. Okay, so we're getting set here for the Isle Pick 5. It's going to kick things off here. It's a $2,000 guarantee pool, 15% takeout, first 5 races. And we're heading out to the track with Rocky Skierman and Ken Morkinen to pick up the top contenders next.
Thank you, Lee. Let's head out to the track for tonight's opener. It is the Parkdale Homecoming Pace, and there is a look at our top selection. Ken, you and me both. That's Watch Me Shake It, 2-year-old black filly by He's Watching for Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and the driver, coming in here off a 4th place finish right here August the 8th, Ken.
He's Watching. I see Santana Blue Chip, the sire of the dam there. That's a British Crown champion. This filly almost got there in her 2nd career start, then had just too far to come after the slow start from post 7. That 2-back line there, race timed in 1:59 and 1, lands in a real soft spot here at 3-4.
And there we get a look at the 4, Listen Linda Lou, a Bay Filly 3 by State Treasure for Carson Wilkie of Stratford, who's also the trainer. It's Adam Murner in the bike, a nice 3rd place finish in her last one, Ken.
And she's made some steady progress, hitting the board in her last 2. Some encouraging signs there. Her latest chasing a 1:59 and 2 winner. We don't see that kind of speed in this one, and she's sitting up there at 7-2 for Adam Murner.
And there's your 3rd pick in here. That's Shadow in Paris, a 3-year-old Bay filly by Shadow Play. First lifetime start for this one, Ken.
Yeah, we'll see. 9-2 action on that one. Made an early miscue in the first outing, or first trial, or qualifier if you like, baby race. But bounced back with a solid qualifier behind a horse named Wizard, who raced well here on Monday, Rocky. And this one draws inside again.
I give a happy birthday to Lester Stewart, celebrating tonight in Albany, watching the races from Red Shores in Charlottetown. 78 years young. Lester, happy birthday to you from all of us here at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 6 tonight, there was a late equipment change on the 5 twin-turbo diesel. He's going from blind to open with cheek rolls. That's twin-turbo diesel in the 6th.
So race 1, the Parkdale Homecoming pace here. And again, thank you to all of those who were part of the Parkdale Homecoming this afternoon in the top of the park. The team had to flip the dining room again and get it back into action for tonight. Another sellout, so thanks to everyone involved with that. Daily double in races 1 and 2, exacta 20-cent superfecta. You got the I'll Pick 5 here and the Triactor, and you can always tag your ticket with the Wild Horses on track for $25, and we've had several Wild Horse ticket winners. And keep in mind, it will be going up. The Wild Horses will be going up on Gold Cup night to $65 in honor of the 65th edition of the Gold Cup. Countdown clock is in for race number 1 as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Watch Me Shake It, Shadow in Paris, Heston's Free Chips, Listen Linda Lou, Princess Royale, Callistico, Spinelli's on the outside. Top of the stretch. Now ready for start. Ralph and pacing, Listen Linda Lou, Spinelli on the far outside, at the rail, Watch Me Shake It, third one to the turn to get away fourth. That is Shadow in Paris. Between horses in fifth is Heston's Free Chips. Then 6 Callistico, and the early trailer, Princess Royale. On the backstretch they go, led by Watch Me Shake It, and the veteran Kenny Arsenault. From the outside, Heston's Free Chips. Now moving up second, third up the rail, Listen Linda Lou. Dropped in fourth is Shadow in Paris. Spinelli now fifth. Then 6 is Callistico, and the trailer, Princess Royale. Battle on the front end here. 29 and 4 opened it up, and the brouhaha here in the maiden class. Watch Me Shake It, giving the air to Heston's Free Chips. Right there in the pocket, third, Listen Linda Lou. Back into fourth is Shadow in Paris. Then fifth, Spinelli. Callistico sixth, trailing seventh. That is Princess Royale. Heston's Free Chips made the lead of a half of 58 and 3. Watch Me Shake It is now second. Listen Linda Lou at the rail third. Shadow in Paris fourth. Fifth is Spinelli. Callistico sixth. And the trailer seventh. Princess Royale. Here comes the 3/4. Heston's Free Chip arriving there with the lead from the outside. Listen Linda Lou now is second. In the pocket, Watch Me Shake It goes third. Spinelli picked up fourth at the inside. 3/4 in 1. 29 flat. They're down to an eighth to go. On the outside, it's Listen Linda Lou. At the rail, Heston Heston Free Chips battling back to reclaim. Up the rail, Spinelli third. Watch Me Shake It fourth. Deep in the stretch, to the wire they come. Heston's Free Chips will win for McPherson. Listen, Linda Lou second, Spinelli third. 1:58.4.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's opener, Parkdale Homecoming Pace. Heston's Free Chips parked out to that opening quarter. Gets the job done here, Ken.
I see lines racing in the Pennsylvania Sire Stakes fair circuit, and had one start at Somerset August 4th, proved to be a tightener, 2 minutes and 4/5. Last quarter 32-2, but came to pace tonight. Wears down Watch Me Shake It with a game first over grind, clears the lead, 29-4, 58-3, 129, and still has enough to hold off the pocket sitting or trip sitting Listen Linda Lou. Heston's Free Chips by Heston Blue Chip digs in, fends off Listen Linda Lou, and Spinelli saves ground to get the show 1:58 4/5.
Heston's Free Chips on her way to the first race winner's circle. Big Facing Philly 3 by Heston Blue Chip. From the Dream Away Dam, Freedom Away, owned by Ronnie McLean of Argyle Shore, bred by Windback Farm, trained by Blaine McKenna. Corey McPherson guides her to victory, maiden record of 1:58.4. Heston's Free Chips in the first. Down at trackside, the Parkdale Homecoming cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results from the first race. Watch Me Shake It fourth. Shadow in Paris fifth. Heston's Free Chips the winner. Listen Linda Lou was second. Princess Royale sixth. Callistico was seventh. Spinelli finished third. Fractions of 29-4, 58-3. 129 and the mile in 1:58.4. In review, it's 4:51, 2:6.73. Heston's Free Chips, 10.50 to win. The exactor 55.30, triactor 405.70, and the superfactor was 47.82.
Okay, nice way to start the Wednesday night off. 347 Triact there, over $400 to get things rolling tonight. And as we get to another play soon, it'll be the on-track pick 5. Had some questions on that. Yeah, it is the on-track pick 5. It'll come in by the start of race 6. You have to have your ballots in to your sellers. And always remember to check your tickets before you leave your selling station when you purchase on track. Well, it is HBI Bet during Old Home Week, and we have another promotion, 5% cash back for those who spend $25 or more on our product all week. And you'll have an opportunity to get in on that 5% back. Also, the PEI players have a chance to win that $500 account rebate by wagering on Redshores Charlottetown all this week, and of course on Gold Cup nights. You'll earn a ballot there. You must opt into these promotions to get in and play. And now offering HBI rewards for PEI customers. Rocky and Ken, it's a nice promotion that we started at the first of the year when we kicked things off in Charlottetown and Summerside, and it continues all season long. Let's roll in the picks here for race number 2 as the horses start to move out of the paddock here. And Ken Morkington, you're leading off with the 4.
Yeah, trying to beat the favorite here. A Bedham Special K. It's been all Mark Campbell and David Dowling this week, Rocky.
Yeah, and the rest of us are going 1-4-3. I like the one leaving off the rail there with that win at Northside in his last start. So they're coming onto the track now.
First division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old, facing Colson Geldings, Gordon Neal Memorial, number 1. Bedham Special K, owned by Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, Blair McLaughlin, and Douglas Lowthers, trained by Ryder Renison. Mark Campbell driving. Elm Grove Tux, number 2, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. Onions to Go is the 3, owned by Simon Poirier and Chad McDonnell of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Lenny Hanscom, David Dowling up. Timberley Duke 4 is owned by George Riley of Summerside and Ian Tate of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia, trained by Joe Baxter, Corey McPherson. Lindale Mr. Mac number 5, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Moonfall wears number 6, owned by Hal Smith of Pownell and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, driven by Brody McPhee. 2 Max, 1 Moon is the 7, owned by Wayne McRae of Nova Scotia and Hamac Farms Limited and Brian Foley. Gilles Barrio training and driving. 3 minutes wagering time on the second. Congratulations and continued best of luck to the PEI Provincial Under-15 Whitecaps girls softball team, who are competing in the Nationals in Montreal. They won their first game against Alberta. The team is coached by Mike Bishop.
Yeah, congratulations there. I was talking to Troy Murray a little earlier, so Haley's team doing a great job there, and continued best success. I think we have a screen slate here for Seafood Night at the track, and there it is, and it's underway now. And boy, you want to get some great seafood. This is the place to do it tonight. Chef Alyssa is here with us as well, so you can find that on the tarmac here. It's underway now. It's another great guest experience. We had some putting last night, some seafood tonight. We've got karaoke star tomorrow night. It's happening all right here during Old Home Week. Heading out to the track next with Ken Morkington and Rocky Skierman to pick up the contenders in race number 2.
Thank you, Lee. Let's head out to the track for tonight's second race. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the B division. It's the Gordon Neal Memorial. Here is your top pick, Ken. The 4, Timberley Duke. 2-year-old bay colt by Malicious for George Riley of Summerside and Ian Tate of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia. Joe Baxter, the trainer. Corey McPherson in the bike. Nice win in Truro in the B stake.
And Rocky, trainer Joseph Baxter had a sharp 3-year-old win here on Monday. The horse's name is Little Leroy. This colt tripped out to a mild upset at Truro in a sparkling 2 minutes and 4/5, and I think he looms large on that one, off that one, making his 3rd career start here at 7-2.
There we see the 3 Onions to Go. 2-year-old brown colt by Bet the Moon for Simon Poirier, Chad McDonnell of Inverness, Nova Scotia, Lanny Hanscom, the trainer. It's David Dowling in the driver's seat, comes into this one off of 4th place at Northside.
Broke his maiden in aggressive style there from the rail at True. Then he had a tough trip at Northside, so throw that one out. Draws better here, chance to take charge. David Dowling is sizzling, and right here, he will be holding the onions.
And there we see your third selection, my top selection. That is the rail sitter, Bedham Special K. 2-year-old brown gelding by Tobago K's for Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, Blair McLaughlin, and Doug Lowthers. Ryder Matthews Renison, the trainer. It's Mark Campbell. He's been hot all week, Ken.
Yeah, the guy's full of magic. And look at, here's great evidence of that. Added Mark Campbell, broke through for his first win. It was a power sweep to the top at 6-1. It came at Northside. He lands the rail as a repeat threat here, and he's 4-5.
Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming second race. Gordon Neal Memorial, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old colts. Bedham Special K, Mark Campbell, 4-5. Current choice on the board. Elm Grove Tux, 2. Miles Heffernan on your screen right now, 39-1. The 3 onions to go with David Dowling, 2-1. Timberley Duke, post 4. Corey McPherson aboard, 9-5. Lindale Mr. Mack, he leaves 5. Jason Hughes at 22-1. Moonfall is 6 for Brody McPhee at 18-1. And the 7, 2 Max, 1 Moon with Gilles Barrio at 12-1. That is your field for the upcoming second race. Get into the action and don't get shut out at the windows. Good crowd here tonight. Good luck with your selections.
Race Day Video Wall is presented in part by Tourism PEI. The PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, where you can buy your 50/50 tickets in the main entrance and from designated 50/50 sellers on the grounds. The Race Day Video Wall is also presented by the Charlottetown Festival. Audiences are raving about the rags to riches story of Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons in the hit musical Jersey Boys this summer at Confederation Center of the Arts. Gordon Neal Memorial. Race number 2. In behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
First of 6 divisions of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Bedham Special K, Elm Grove Chucks, Onions to go. Timberley Duke, Lindale Mr. Mac, Moonfall, 2 Max, 1 Moon, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Onions to go gets the first call. Second to the turn is Elm Grove Tux towards the rail. That is Bedham Special K out there 3 wide. Timberley Duke 4th, moving into 5th. That's Moonfall. Then on the turn, Lindale Mr. Max 6th. And the trailer 7th, 2 Max, 1 Moon on the back stretch for the first time to the quarter. The leader, Onions to go for David Dowling. Here's Campbell. Bedham Special K drives up to take over the lead as they go by the first quarter. Second is Onions to go. Well back third on the outside. Timberley Duke. They went 29 and 4 to the quarter. Racing fourth is Elm Grove Tux. On the outside fifth. That is Moonfall. Lindale, Mr. Max, sixth. Then the trailer, 2 Max, 1 Moon. They're strung out here as they move towards the half mile, led by Bedham Special K. Halfway home with Campbell. Second, that is Onions to go. To the outside from third, Kimberly Duke is underway. Now moving into fourth is Moonfall. Up to fifth, Lindale, Mr. Mac. Sixth is Elmgrove Tux. On the outside, seventh, 2 Max, 1 Moon, 59 and 2 was the half mile. On their way to 3/4, led by Bedham Special K. Onions to go at the rail. To his outside, Kimberly Duke now joining the fray fourth. That's Moonfall. Racing fifth on the outside, Lindale, Mr. Mac. Then in sixth, it's 2 Max, 1 Moon. And in the backfield, Elm Grove Chucks the trailer. 3/4 in 1, 29 and 4. With an eighth of a mile to go, that is Bedham Special K. Onions to go, coming to the outside. Now second, Kimberly Duke third. Deep stretch now. That's Bedham Special K. Onions to go. Bedham Special K wins the Sire Stake for Campbell. Second, that's Onions to go. Moonfall rallied up third in 1:59.2.
Here comes the Universal Media slow-mo for tonight's second race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts. It's the Gordon Neal Memorial and Ken Bedham Special K. Mark Campbell rolled this fella out of the 2-hole going to the quarter. Gets to the front. It's all over.
Yeah, he did not want Onions to go to dictate the terms here. The son of Tobago K's 29 and 4, 59 and 2. And it was a 2-horse race at that point in the modest pace. 129 and 4. Onions to go in the 2-hole, tips out, takes a late shot for David Dowling, but it's the Mark Campbell show. That continues here, Old Home Week, trained by Ryder Matthews Renison. Second straight career win in Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division action for Bedham Special K. Onions to go and Moonfall, 159 and 2, a new Mark 4Z winner.
Bedham Special K finding his way to the second race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 2 years. The son of Tobago K's off the I'm Canadian Now dam. Bedham Vicky, owned by Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, Blair McLaughlin, and Douglas Lowthers. Bred by Jeff Lilly, trained by Ryder Renison. Mark Campbell guides him to a new record tonight of 159 and 2. Bedham Special K in the second race, Atlantic Sire Stakes, the Gordon Neal Memorial, with the winner's circle cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the second race. Benham Special K, the winner. Elm Grove Tux was 7th. Onions to go, 2nd. Timberley Duke, 5th. Lindale Mr. Mac, 4th. Moonfall finished 3rd. 2 Max 1 Moon was 6th. Fractions of 29 and 4, 59 and 2. 129 and 4, and the mile in 159 and 2. In review, 172, 5436. Benham Special K, 440. Exactor 940. Triactor 6610. Superfecta 4327. Early Daily Double 2820.
The drive to 65 continues on this Wednesday night here in Charlottetown. Race Day Live with Lee Drake along with Ken Workington and Rocky Skierman. Vance Cameron in the booth calling on the action. Beautiful day today across Prince Edward Island. You've been here playing the horses, or maybe you've been playing the courses, and I know a few of them have been doing the same here just up the street at Belvedere Golf Club, so we appreciate that. And then making their way back in for dinner tonight. It's a really great way to spend time on Prince Edward Island. All right, so we have an equipment change coming up on the 3rd, and it is going on the 2, All Better, and Blind Blinkers. We have additional chart line on the 5, Freight Air. That was back on August the 12th here. Left from post 6, finished 3rd. Race time at 1:57. The Premier's Breakfast ready to go for tomorrow. Show appreciation for those individuals who work tirelessly throughout the year to support the island's vibrant harness racing industry. And in recognition of your efforts, there will be a breakfast tomorrow morning. It starts at 9 o'clock in the new O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen here at Red Shores. Going to slide in the picks here for Rocky Skierman and Ken Workington, along with post-time picks, which is Kurt Hughes tonight, and the classifier's choice along the bottom. And boy, now there's a bit of a mix of your top selections.
Absolutely. I'm going with a 5-6-1, Ken.
Yeah, I got a 1-6-2, and I left out the 5. I didn't like the 1 for 23 lifetime, so left out
Post-time
one.
picks, that's Kurt Hughes tonight, 1-5-4, and the classifier's choices 5-1-6, and they're leaving the paddock as we speak.
Tonight's third race is the Rocket Chief Harvey and Randy McCacheran Memorial. Income Approach 1. Owned and trained by Rachel McDonald of Trenton, Nova Scotia. Claire McDonald driving. All Better number 2 on by Ken Hardy of Bedford. Glenn Hardy of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Trained by Justin Hardy. Driven by David Dowling. Street Shine number 3 owned by Evan Wilson from Antigonish and Paul Cormier of New Victoria, Nova Scotia. Trained by George Renison. Dale Spence. Brookdale Thomas 4 owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Trained by Phil Sizer. Paul Langell drives. 5 is Freight Air, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass and driven by Brody McPhee. Number 6 is Sin Buster 6, owned by Ronnie McLean of Argyle Shore, trained by Blaine McKenna, Corey McPherson. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. Lee Kent and Rocky return with a look at the standings for the Francis McIsaac Memorial and the Chuckers Trophy and the Earl Smith Memorial as part of Gold Cup Week.
Okay, so we're back as we continue on with the week. Francis McIsaac Memorial Award, top points driver of Old Home Week, and Mark Campbell leads the way there with 103 points. He's been hot coming into this week, and he continues to roll. Adam Murner is second with 57 points, and Gilles Barrio sits third with 55 points in the Francis McIsaac Memorial. And Rocky, you're going to take us through the Chuckers Trophy's top percentage driver.
Yes, Mike McGuigan had a career year last night as a trainer and driver, winning 3 stake races. He comes into this one at 500. That's a sparkling average. Overtook Mark Campbell, who I believe was leading last night. Adam Murner in third. Mark Campbell 460. Adam Murner at 409.
And then we're rolling in the Earl Smith Memorial. It's the top percentage trainer, Ken, of Old Home Week.
Yeah, David Dowling leads the way, 698. That's a sparkling number. And Landon Campbell, Team Campbell there at 666, followed by Brendan Mullen at 599. The Earl Smith Memorial Award for top percentage trainer, Old Home Week.
So you have the additional lines, you have the equipment changes, and now we're going out to the track to pick up the top contenders with Rocky and Ken.
Thank you, Lee. Let's head out to the track for tonight's third race. Exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor, win, place, and show. It is the Rocket Chief, Harvey and Randy McCachran Memorial. Rocket Chief was a horse that Harvey McCachran raced years ago. And Ken, you're landing on the rail sitter. Income Approach, a two-year-old bay gelding by State Treasure for Rachel McDonald of Trenton, Nova Scotia. Also trains, and it's Claire McDonald in the bike.
Yeah, it certainly didn't take long for this 2-year-old to fire up his engine for Claire McDonald. Arrives fresh off 2 blowout victories. His late is going away in 1:59 at Pro and lands the rail here at 2-5.
There we see the 6, Sin Buster 6, a 4-year-old brown gelding by Fear the Dragon for Ronnie McLean of Argyle Shore, Blaine McKenna, the trainer, and it's Corey McPherson in the bike, comes into this one off a good second place in Summerside, Ken.
Can we see some more Blaine McKenna magic in this one here? Sin Buster 6, 9-2. Just 1 for 23 this season, 2 for 62 lifetime. But that was an eye-catching, eye-opening second place finish in his first start on the island, and certainly rates contender status off that line at 9-2.
And there we see the 2, All Better, comes into this one, going from blind to blinkers. That Kenny Hardy of Bedford, Glenn Hardy of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, David Dowling driving for Justin Hardy. This 3-year-old by Better's Delight, Ken.
Yeah, love Better's Delight, the all-time greatest stallion, standardbred or thoroughbred. 3-year-old is 0 for 11, but chased a runaway in Darrell, who came right back to win again on Monday, Darrell did. This gelding figures to be on or near the lead. He's 11-1, and he retains David Dowling.
Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming third race. Field of 6 with Income Approach on the rail for Claire McDonald. Your current choice 1-9. All Better, post 2. David Dowling at 11-1. Straight Shine from post 3 with Dale Spence, 20-1. Brookdale Thomas is the 4 with Paul Angel on your screen right now. They're 13-1. Freight Air from post 5 with Brody McPhee at 5-1. Sin Buster 6 will leave 6 on the outside. Corey McPherson to drive at 8-1. That is your field 4. The upcoming third race. Get in the action here tonight. Good luck with your selections.
Countdown clock is in for race number 3. Rocket Chief, Harvey and Randy McCachran Memorial. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and we're going to send it back upstairs for the race call with Vance Cameron.
Income approach, all better, straight shine. Brookdale Thomas, Freight Air, and Sinbuster 6. A half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate in the third race. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, all better, leaving out. Freight Air to its outside. Third into the turn, that is Straight Shine. Up the inside is Income Approach, racing fourth. Then fifth is Brookdale Thomas, and on the outside, Sinbuster 6 is the trailer. On the backstretch for time 1, all better for David Dowling is the leader in the early going. Freight Air is tucked away now for the 2-hole ride, racing from third. Income Approach, fourth at the rail is Straight Shine. Brookdale Thomas has fifth. Then the trailer is Sinbuster 6. So the opening panel up in 30 and 2 as they round that upper turn for the first time. On the point, that's all better. He's about to get some company. Straight Shine is on the move on the outside for Spence second. Third up the rail, that is Freight Air racing from fourth. Income Approach is underway. Fifth is Brookdale Thomas, and the trailer, Sinbuster 6. As they arrive at the midway point, we have a new leader. Straight Shine takes over for Dale Spence. Second is All Better on the outside third. Income Approach, 1 minute. And 2 was the half. Racing from fourth is Freight Air. At the rail, Brookdale Thomas fifth. On the outside 6, that is Sinbuster 6. So the 3/4 comes next, and here is Income Approach on the outside to take over the lead from Straight Shine. Freight Air is advancing on the outside third. All Better at the rail fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside, Sinbuster 6. Now the trailer, Brookdale Thomas 1:29 and 2 was the 3/4 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Income Approach will turn home. Straight Shine is second, Freight Air third, All Better fourth. Deep stretch now. Income Approach almost there. Income Approach delivers for Claire McDonald. Second, that Straight Shine. All Better third in 1:58 and 1.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's third race, brought to you by Universal Media. And Ken, your top selection comes in here. Kurt Hughes also with the top selection of this one. Income Approach, new record in this one.
Long shot leader early here. It was 22-1. Straight Shine and All Better. They were part of the pace here coming up on the outside. Income Approach parked first over past or before the half here. 30 and 2, a minute 2/5, 1:29 and 2, took the lead with authority, and really just under minimal urging here for Claire McDonald, the son of State Treasurer, goes 3 for 5 lifetime, 1:58 and 1, takes a new mark. 3 Straight Shine, a solid second, and third, number 2, All Better in the third. Income Approach.
Income Approach arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding, the 2-year-old son of state treasurer from the Big Jim Dam, Bold Amaretto, owned by Rachel McDonald of Trenton, Nova Scotia, bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan, Ontario. Trained by Rachel McDonald. Claire McDonald will guide the colt to a new record tonight of 158-1. That's Income Approach in the third. Down in the winner's circle, the Rocky Chief, Harvey and Randy McCachran Memorial Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now in the third. Income Approach, the winner. All Better, third. Straight Shine was second. Brookdale Thomas, fifth. Freight Air was fourth. Sinbuster, sixth. Finished sixth. Fractions of 30 and 2. 1 minute 2. 129 and 2. And the mile in 158 and 1. In review, 132, 546. Income Approach paid $330. The exactor 54.50, triactor 180.20, and the superfactor was 276.64. Got a lady out there having a birthday on this Wednesday night of Old Home Week. Crystal, Maine is celebrating here during Old Home Week. So, Crystal, from all your friends here at Red Shores, you have a very happy birthday.
So the drive to 65 continues here tonight. Race number 4 is coming up next. We're working the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old colts in the B division coming up on race number 4, and no program changes. Now we have the drive to 65. It is underway, of course. The big draw was last night with the ambassadors when they went trackside to the historic Judges Tower, selected their horses and the post positions. We'll be rolling through those again. We did it in the pregame, but we'll be able to do that. And the drive to 65 was a really cool initiative that started at the first of the season, and it's hard to believe, guys. It's just around the corner, really. Coming in on Saturday, and the weather looks pretty good at this point, and some big crowds here throughout the week. So it's going to be exciting. When you see Rocky and Ken, the history of this, race, and you put it together on a drive like this, it really looks like something else.
Absolutely, and a great field too, Lee, coming up for this big race on Saturday night. A field of 9, Ken. Yeah.
Second division of the Sire Stakes on the 4th race parade. Number 1, Red Eye to Shanghai. Wade Myers of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. 2 is Father UED, owned by Joseph Denega from Port Hawkesbury, Nova Scotia, trained by Gardner McCollum. Darren Crow drives. Prince Malicious 3 is owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, driven by Jason Hughes. Chromed Up number 4, owned by Mark Golan and Craig Arsenault, Summerside, trained by Chris McKay, Kenny Murphy. 5 Zendaya's Moonbeam, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training, driven by Adam Murner. Shindig is number 6, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford and Joey Murphy of Charlottetown, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. drives. Number 7 is Moonlight, owned by the ICU Stable of Charlottetown. The trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. The field is set for the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Lee, Ken, and Rocky have a look at the draw.
All right, well, let's have a look at the draw there. We were talking about it on the pregame. Larry Carr has drawn the rail in the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer for $100,000. Austin Sorey will do the driving. Sam McLeod is the ambassador. Heaven on High, Brett McDonald will do the driving there. Ella Hennessy is the ambassador, leaves from post 2. And Fortify, who won the trial number 2 there back on Saturday in that supercard, will leave from post 3 for Daniel Dubé and Tate McDonald.
Last year's winner, Covered Bridge, leaves 4. Jordan Stratton to drive. Delaney Dunn, the ambassador. Binge on Yankee leaves 5. Mark Campbell will do the driving. Audrey McPhee, the ambassador. Twin B, Tough Enough. Post 6, Jill Barrio in the bike. The ambassador is Jamie Ward.
A rock shining star, Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, looking for his first Gold Cup and Saucer. Jamie Smith, the trainer, the Charlottetown native with 3 in the final. Save America, 152-1 trial winner. 26-4 over the off-track. Anthony McDonald in for the ride. Looks for his second Gold Cup and Saucer in American history for the second tier. Dale and Mackenzie Spence. He's back in the field after setting a wicked pace last year, looking for his 47th career win.
Yeah, so I know Laurel Drake has drawn Rock's Shining Star. Chelsea Aflac with Save America and American History. Miranda Lidstone, so the ambassadors. Heading to the track now to pick up the action here in the Atlantic Sire Stakes. Ken and Rocky have them next.
Thank you, Lee. 4th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old colts in a B division. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show. Ken, you're landing on the 2, as am I. That's Father Huey D, 2-year-old Babette the Moon for Joe Janega of Port Hawkesbury, Nova Scotia. Gardner McCollum trains. Darren Crow in for the drive.
This was a classic scenario where he was knocking on the door, and it took him 4 starts to break his maiden, and it was in dominant wire-to-wire style. Looks tough to go against here with another inside draw, and he is 8-5.
And there's a look at Chromed Up. Leaving from 4, 2-year-old bay gelding by Tobago Case for Mark Gallant and Craig Arsenault of Summerside. Chris McKay, the trainer. It's smiling Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for this one, Ken.
Yeah, Chris McKay, the Fortify man here, chromed up, off to a pretty decent start to his career. On the fringes in his last 2. He draws okay, might need some speed to shoot at here if he wants to take that next step up. And he is right now 4-1.
We'll have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 4th race. Field of 7 2-year-old colts going behind the gate in Atlantic Sire Stakes. Action for $6,000. Red Eye to Shanghai on the rail. Wade Myers at 20-1. Father Huey D, post 2. Darren Crow 6-5. Prince Malicious leaves 3 for Jason Hughes at 5-2. Chromed Up is the 4 for Kenny Murphy at 4-1. Zendaya's Moonbeam leaves 5 for Adam Erner at 7-2. Shindig is the 6 for Miles Heffernan at 63-1. And Moonlight on your screen right now. Kenny Arsnow aboard at 9-2. That is your field for the upcoming 4th race. Good luck with your plays.
Red Shores Racetrack and Casino is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination, where we promote healthy play. And the Positive Play Quiz offers you the opportunity to learn more about your gambling and provide some tips on ways to pay positively. Anyone can take the Positive Play Quiz. It's unanimous. Quick to take, gives you instant feedback on how your score compares to other players. The Positive Play Quiz aims to promote healthy and happy gambling behaviors so that gambling can always be fun. Go to Redshores.ca for more information. Coming to you from our world headquarters at Redshores.ca, FM 98.5, in-house monitors, Channel 2. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for the 4th. And we're going upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron as the countdown clock is in.
Second division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes in the 4th, Red Eye to Shanghai. Father UED, Prince Malicious, Chromed Up, Zendaya's Moonbeam, Shindig, Moonlight. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Red Eye to Shanghai and Father UED at the inside are leaving out. Third one to the turn is Prince Malicious. At the rail, Chromed Up is 4th. In between horses, Zendaya's Moonbeam way wide on the turn. That is Moonlight in 6th. Then the trailer 7th. Shindig on the backstretch they go, led by Father UED. In line to Darren Crow. Second is Red Eye to Shanghai, the long shot. Racing from 3rd is Prince Malicious. 4th at the rail. That's Chromed Up. Now racing 5th, Zendaya's Moonbeam. Racing from 6th is Moonlight. Shindig trails 7th, 29 seconds flat. Was the front quarter mile in straight alignment at the 3/8 pole. Father UED, the fraction setter, on a Red Eye to Shanghai. Coming out of the turn in 3rd, that is Prince Malicious. Chromed Up, he's a racing 4th. Then in 5th, on the outside goes Zendaya's Moonbeam. At the rail in 6th is Moonlight, and the trailer, that is Shindig 7th. Halfway home in the Sire Stakes in 59 and 4. Father UED will take him over to the 5/8 pole. Now Prince Malicious at his wheel to challenge. 3rd at the rail is Red Eye to Shanghai. Chromed Up, sent to the outside 4th. 5th on the outside, Zendaya's Moonbeam. Up the rail in 6th. That is Moonlight trailing the field. Shindig is 7th. New leader at the 3/4. Prince Malicious and the Blue Knight Hughes driving off on the field. 3/4 in 1. 28 and 4. Just an 1/8 of a mile out. And it's all Prince Malicious in here. Father UED is second, chromed up third. Zendaya's Moonbeam on the far outside fourth. In the Atlantic Shire Stakes, Prince Malicious and the Blue Knight Use absolutely jog. Second is chromed up. Third goes to Zendaya's Moonbeam. 156.4.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's fourth race. Ken, it was Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old colts in the B division. Prince Malicious absolutely dominated this one.
Talk about a wake-up call. Had 2 starts. 6th beaten 7 lengths, 2 minutes 3/5. 6th beaten 14 lengths, over 14, 2 minutes 3/5. A 156.4 run up the score blowout here. Final quarter 28 and wrapped up. In his third career start, he is gone and all alone for his first lifetime win. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes, Ashley Gamester, chromed up second. Zendaya's Moonbeam left in the wake third of this devastation. Prince Malicious in the Atlantic Sire Stakes.
Prince Malicious arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, 2 years, the son of Malicious. From the Art Major Dam, devilishly good. Owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Blaine Tebow of Kensington. Trained by Ashley Gamester, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes will guide him to a new pacing record and an excellent trip of 156.4. Prince Malicious in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the winner's circle presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the fourth race. Red Eye to Shanghai, 7th. Father UED, 4th. Prince Malicious was the race winner. Chromed Up finished 2nd. Zendaya's Moonbeam, 3rd. Shindig was 6th. Moonlight finished 5th. They went 29, 59, and 4. 128 and 4. And the mile in 156 and 4. In review, 7-4-1. 2-3, 6-5. Prince Malicious returned 720 to win. The exactor 2580, triactor 105.30, superfecta 1858.
Tonight's 50-50 is sitting currently at $1,100 to the winner. See Tracy, Betty, or Heather for your tickets. Get in on the 50-50.
So Race Day Live continues on this Wednesday night here in Charlottetown, and we are coming up next, the MRSB trackside presentation for race number 5. We do have additional chart lines on the 4, Lion Swift. Back on August the 12th, a fast track left from post 7, finished 6th, race time at 1:57.4, and equipment change coming up on the 7, Big Bad Jen, blind to can't see back. That's the equipment change for you. Last night, guys, when we were doing the draw, Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge, came in, made the announcement just after the ambassadors drew their horses and the post positions for Cup 65 and the Smash the Track Record promotion. And we're going to bring it in here for you. It's $10,000 in total from Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The winning horse that breaks the record of 150-1, they'll get $5,000, that ownership team, and then the rest of the money will spread out across the field. So it's a really nice touch. And Rocky and Ken, you both know that in races like this, the overall winner may smash the track record or stop the timer, but sometimes it takes other horses to set up the race.
Oh, absolutely. You got somebody going to cut a fast half, to set up for the race. So you're right. So they all deserve a little piece of it.
Ken Morkington's leading on the 3 here. His combination, your sequence is 3, 6, 7, Ken.
Yeah, Sporty Spice right now, 2-1, 8-5 in the 4. Lion Swift off short rest.
Fifth race on the track, sponsored by MRSB. ATM Treasurer 1 is owned and trained by Carson Wilkie of Stratford out of Murner Drives. Sweet Sylvia 2 is owned and trained by Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia, David Dowling. 3 is Sporty Spice. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Sylvia Hall Andrews of Nanaimo, British Columbia. 4, Lion Swift is owned by John McDonald of Bedford, Nova Scotia, trained by Lanny Hanscombe. Note the driver change to Mark Campbell. Mark Campbell on 4, Lion Swift. 5, Heather's Pat is owned, trained, and driven by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. MD's Girl 6, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith is the trainer, and Keith will do the post parade. Miles Heffernan Sr. will drive. 7 is Big Bad Jen, owned by Donald McClellan of Woodstock and James Grant of Sarnia, Ontario. Damian McClellan is the trainer driver. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on the 5th race, and guys, we're all coming up with our selections in the first super high 5 of this Wednesday night of Old Home Week. And we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I went to the 4, Lion Swift. He shows a mile and 57 and change for John McDonald. John takes himself off. Mark Campbell gets the call. At $5, he's a remarkable price from my books here in the 5th. I've got the 4, Lion Swift on top. I like the 6, MD's Girl, with the Heffernan Sitting in the sulky for the deuce, I'll go to the 7, Big Bad Jen, the veteran mare, the 14-time winner just a year ago. Got her in for show. On to the 3, Sporty Spice, and I'll close it out with number 1, ATM Treasurer. 4, 6, 7. 3-1 from the booth. Gentlemen, down to you and your choices.
Well, Vance, I tossed the favorite here because when I had the program a couple of days ago, it had John McDonald on there. I didn't see Sporty Lines from Inverness, but we'll see. Now we get Mark Campbell. But 3, Sporty Spice, speaking of Sporty, is 2-1. Bad draws, slow starts, tough trips, forced wide, still hit the board last time at Summerside. 6, MD's Girl, 1 for her last 50. Post 6, not a picnic, but her latest chasing a buzzsaw in 154 and 4 winner. That was encouraging. And the 7, Big Bad Jen, displayed sudden speed at Summerside. That's a positive. Her form might be headed in the right direction despite the bad draw. So I'm going to go 3, 6, 7. I'll add the 2, Sweet Sylvia, and the 1, ATM Treasurer.
Yeah, and like you, Ken, like we just talked off camera before Vance come on, and we both said, I wish we would have known that Markham was driving the 4 when we did our picks. But anyhow, that's just the way it is. So I went with the 3, Sporty Spice. You look 3 down, 158 and 3 at Summerside. I like that mile. For second, the 6, MD's Girl with Miles Heffernan. For third, I threw in the 2, Sweet Sylvia. The 4, Lion Swift for fourth. And the 7, Big Bad Jen, goes from blind to can't see back tonight with Damien McClellan. So I'm going 3, 6, 2, 4, 7. Ken's at 3, 6, 7, 2, 1. Vance Cameron, 4, 6, 7, 3, 1. Get in on the Super High Five. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 5th race. MRSB Pace, ATM Treasure leaves on the rail. Adam Murner to drive at 13-1. Sweet Sylvia, post 2. David Dowling at 19-1. The 3, Sporty Spice. Kenny Murphy aboard at 2-1. Lion Swift leaving 4. Mark Campbell is now the driver at 1-2. Heather's Pet leaves 5 for Neil Bambrick at 22-1. The 6, MD's Girl with Miles Heffernan in the bike at 9-1. And the 7, Big Bad Jen with Damien McClellan at 10-1. That is your field for tonight's 5th race. MRSB Pace. Good luck with your plays. Tonight's fifth race, MRSB Pace. They're with us in the center field tonight, celebrating here tonight. Trackside presentation to the winner, field of 7. Moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
ATM Treasurer, Sweet Sylvia, Sporty Spice, Lion Swift, Heather's Pet, MD's Girl, Big Bad Jen, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Up and facing Lion Swift, the first one out. Second is Sweet Sylvia up the rail. That's ATM Treasurer third. To get away fourth is Sporty Spice as they go 3 wide around the turn. Up into fifth. That's Heather's Pet. MD's Girl 6. And the trailer, that's Big Bad Jen. And here comes Lion Swift. The 1-9 chalk got Mark Campbell. And they're on the engine, leading it by 2. ATM Treasurer second. Sweet Sylvia third. That is Sporty Spice in mid-pack fourth. Fifth up the rail is Heather's Pet. MD's Girl is 6. Trailing 7th, Big Bad Jen. 28 seconds flat, a lively tempo for our bottom condition pacers. And that's Lion Swift coming off the turn en route to the opening half mile. ATM Treasurer closed right in second. Sweet Sylvia third. There goes Sporty Spice to the outside fourth. Moving wide fifth is Heather's Pet. MD's Girl is 6. Then the trailer, that is Big Bad Jen. The opening half mile, 57 seconds flat. Lion Swift will take him over to the 5-8. ATM Treasurer second. Third on the outside is Sporty Spice. At the rail fourth is Sweet Sylvia. Coming fifth between horses, Heather's Pet. MD's Girl is swinging out 3 wide in 6. Trailing the field, Big Bad Jen. They're over to 3/4. Lion Swift by 3. Moving up into second, that is Sporty Spice. MD's Girl is taking over third. 1:27 and 1. 3/4 of a mile. And they're homeward bound. Lion Swift looking to see it through. Second is Sporty Spice. In third is MD's Girl. To the wire they come. Lion Swift will double up Mark Campbell. Second is Sporty Spice. MD's Girl will finish third. Time for the mile in 1:56.3.
Here comes the replay for tonight's fifth race, brought to you by Universal Media. It was the MRSB Pace. Ken Lion Swift got to the front. It was lights out. This party is over.
Yeah, was facing some tougher company on the steady drop in class at Inverness, and was coming in here off a race on August the 12th here, just a couple of days ago. So on the short rest, doesn't matter. Brush to the top all the way, an air out mission, 28 and 4, 57, 127 and 1. Complete blowout, 156 and 3 as the driver changed to Mark Campbell. Sparks Lion Swift to his first win of the season, trained by Lanny Hanscom. It was Sporty Spice finishing second, MD's Girl third. Lion Swift lives up to the 1-9 tote hype.
Lion Swift on his way to the 5th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, the 4-year-old son of Stay Hungry, is off the Ponderosa Dam. Ponderosa, Hanover, owned by John McDonald of Bedford, Nova Scotia. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Trained by Lanny Hanscom. Mark Campbell got a catch driving call to the winner's circle. And the horse has never been better than he was tonight here in Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record of 156 and 3. And for Campbell, that's the driving double. In the winner's circle, to make the cooler presentation, MRSB. Lion Swift, doubling up Mark Campbell, new record, 156 and 3.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in race 5. ATM Treasurer 6. Sweet Sylvia 4th. Sporty Spice 2nd. Lion Swift, the race winner. Heather's Pet was 7th. MD's Girl 3rd. Big Bad Jen finished 5th. Fractions of 28. 57. 127 and 1. And the mile of 156 and 3. In review, it's 642. 1735. Lion Swift paid $210. The exactor $540, triactor $22.90, and the super high five paid $24.84.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shore, Charlottetown on a Wednesday night. Ken Workington, myself, Vance Cameron, Lee Drake. All the action, bringing it all to you here tonight. Let's talk about HPI Bet Old Home Week, $500. PEI players will be entered into a draw for a $500 account rebate by wagering on Red Shore, Charlottetown. You can earn a ballot when you wager $25 or more per card during Old Home Week and, of course, Gold Cup night. You must opt in to be eligible for the promotion. HPIBet.com, at the track, or at home, where you now earn HPI rewards. Ken will slide the selections in for the upcoming 6th race. Another B division, the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old pacing colts. I'm going with a 4-1-6 in here, Ken.
Yeah, you're taking a shot at the chalk here, the one Starship SLX for David Dowling and Earl Watts. 3-5 right now.
Post time picks 136, classifiers choices 147, and they're on their way out right now.
Third division of the Atlantic Sires on the sixth race parade. Number 1 is Starship SLX, owned by Claude Portier. Trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. Spicy Son of a Beach 2, owned by Corey Livingston and Gerald Kennedy. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Don't Come Looking wears number 3, owned by Harold, Ariane, and Angeli Duguay of Pavos, Quebec, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Joke's New Moon is number 4, owned by Jeff Skinner, Bob Skinner, and Daniel Hiltz, trained by Danny Romo, tonight Jason Hughes. 5 is Twin Turbo Diesel, owned by Joe Baxter, Marion, and Joanne Stewart. Joe does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. Roland Reed is the 6, owned by Ian Tate of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia, and George Riley of Summerside, Claire McDonald training and driving. Number 7 is Bentley, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Damian McClellan above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Ken and Rocky have the top selections in just a moment, but first, a message from Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador Sam McLeod.
I'm Gold Cup Ambassador Sam McLeod, and I will be representing Blooming House, a PEI, at this year's Gold Cup and Saucer. Blooming House is a registered charity nonprofit organization whose primary goal is to provide a safe overnight shelter for women in the Charlottetown area. Blooming House is dedicated to improving the lives of women experiencing homelessness on PEI. It operates as a low-barrier, harm reduction, 16-hour overnight shelter for women and those identifying as female experiencing homelessness. They believe in a person-centered approach and strive to provide dignity, care, and shelter for our guests.
Thank you, Sam McLeod, for that. Let's go out to the track for tonight's 6th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the B division. Ken, there is a look at your top pick. That is Starship SLX, 2-year-old by Bet the Moon for Claude Poirier of Old Maison, Quebec. Earl Watts, the trainer. David Dowling in the driver's seat.
Yeah, an adventuresome trip last out at Northside. You see interference early, rallied for the show despite broken equipment as well on that tough trip at Northside. Gets a big chance to rebound from the rail here, showing some positive signs for trainer Earl Watts. David Dowling with the even money favorite.
And there we see the 4. That's my top selection. Just kind of a hunch tonight. Joke's New Moon, 2-year-old by Bet the Moon for Jeffrey Skinner, Robert Skinner, and Daniel Hiltz of Nova Scotia. Danny Romo, the trainer. Jason Hughes already in a stakes action win tonight. He's in the bike, Ken.
Well, Rocky, he raced a lot better in his second start, chasing a standout in that race in Income Approach. What did Income Approach do tonight? He was an easy winner. And the Blue Knight teams up with Danny Romo. Anytime I see a Danny Romo trainee, I take a long look, and that means go. 2-1.
And there we see the 7, Bentley, 2-year-old bay colt by Peng Shui for Michael Clary of Montague, who's also the breeder. John Clary, the trainer. It's Damian McClellan in the bike, second lifetime start, Ken.
I did own a Bentley at one time. Did you know that? Yeah, I had to sell it. But this one tripped out to win his qualifier with a nice late burst in the qualifier. Failed to get involved in his debut. He moves outside, but he certainly has the potential to show more.
Let's have a look at that odds board for the upcoming sixth race. Starship SLX with David Dowling, your current choice at 1-2. Spicy Son of a Beach, post 2 with Adam Murner at 9-1. Don't Come Lookin' leaves 3. Mark Campbell aboard at 5-2. Jokes New Moon leaves 4 with Jason Hughes at 4-1. The 5 Twin Turbo Diesel, Kenny Murphy aboard. Brattle Change, Blind to Open, and adds the cheat rolls tonight. Right now they're 16-1. Roland Reed leaves 6. Claire McDonald aboard at 19-1. And the 7 Bentley with Damien McClellan at 17-1. That is your field for tonight's sixth race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the B division. Good luck with your selections.
Jack Melanson, you're needed at the race office, please. Jack Melanson to the race office.
Well, we have stakes action here for you in race number 6 tonight. And thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies from across maritime tracks. For race dates, updated point standings, and more, visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 6. It is post time. And back upstairs to the call with Vance Cameron.
Starship SLX, Spicy Son of the Beach, Don't Come Looking. Jokes New Moon, Twin Turbo Diesel, Roland Reed, Bentley on the outside, top of the stretch. Third division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old colt pacers. Post time. Rough and pacing, and the first one out, that is Jokes New Moon. To his outside, Roland Reed is second, and way wide, Bentley comes up third. To get away fourth, along the inside, that is Spicy Son of the Beach. Fifth is Starship SLX, then it's Don't Come Looking, and the trailer, that is Twin Turbo Diesel. On the backstretch for time 1, arriving next at the quarter, Roland Reed and Claire McDonald are leading at the open opening station, racing from second. In at the rail, that is Jokes New Moon. Then third, that belongs to Bentley, racing from fourth. Spicy Son of a Beach, 30. And 2 was the quarter, and there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 6 under a judge's inquiry. Moving to the outside from fifth is Starship SLX, the heavy favorites underway. Moving with the cover on the outside is Don't Come A-Lookin', and the trailer, Twin Turbo Diesel. Halfway home, Roland Reed, the midway point leader by a clear 3. Second, that's Jokes New Moon. On the outside third, Starship SLX 102. A very comfortable opening half mile as they move over to the 5/8. And the leader there, Roland Reed at long odds. Coming up to take over second is Starship SLX. Moving up third on the outside, Don't Come A-Lookin'. Fourth at the rail, Spicy Son of a Beach. On the outside fifth is Twin Turbo Diesel. Then in sixth towards the rail, Bentley. And now the trailer, that is Spicy Son of a Beach. 3/4 up in a 1. 33-1. And Roland Reed is still there. From the outside second is Starship SLX. Don't Come A-Lookin' is there third, and they're now homeward bound. Now the leader, Starship SLX. Don't Come A-Lookin' on the outside. Roland Reed at the rail on the wire. Here's Starship SLX for David Dowling. Don't Come A-Lookin' was second. Roland Reed held third in 2-0. 2 and 3. Judges' inquiry underway. Retain your tickets.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for tonight's 6th race, brought to you by Universal Media. Stakes action again, Ken, and your top play in here, Starship SLX gets it done.
Roland Reed, give Claire McDonald credit here for putting the field to sleep. A 30-2, then a 31-3 second quarter, 102. Where is everybody? 133-1, 31-1 third quarter. Here comes Starship SLX, a long first over grind with David Dowling. The son of Bet the Moon prevails here, overpowers them for his first career victory, trained by Earl Watts. Starship SLX scores here. Don't Come Lookin', a solid second again off the qualifier for Mark Campbell. His role continues. Roland Reed was third. 1, 3, 6 in the 6th.
The judges' inquiry involves the start of race number 6. Judges' inquiry on the start.
Don't forget to get your 50-50 draw tickets, $1,600, over $1,600 to the winner right now. Get in on the 50-50, last call.
Here comes Starship SLX into the 6th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, the 2-year-old son of Bet the Moon, is off the Camelot Hall Dam. Romance in Camelot. The owner is the breeder, who is Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts and driven to victory by David Dowling. And the colt pacing to a maiden record here in 2:02 and 3. Starship SLX in the Atlantic Sire Stakes with the winner's circle presentation.
And here is a look at the judges' inquiry as the gate takes them away here. You're going to see something happens here as the looks like a shoe went flying off a horse as the gate left them there. That's the inquiry underway in tonight's 6th race.
Results of the 6th race inquiry, no violations.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Another successful Atlantic Canadian breeding season has come to a close, and Windermere Farms would like to thank everyone that has made a 2024 a success. Windermere Farms wishes everyone a successful stakes season, and anyone wishing to get involved in ownership with winning team can contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, home of Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Source of Pride, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results from race 6, Starship SLX was the winner. Spicy Son of a Beach finished 6th and had broken equipment. Don't Come Looking was 2nd. Joke's New Moon 5th. Twin Turbo Diesel was 7th. Roland Reed finished 3rd. Bentley was 4th. 30 and 2, 102. 133 and 1, and the mile in 202 and 3. In review, it's 162, 5734. Starship SLX paid $260. The Exactor, $11. Triactor, $38.70. Superfecta, $20.82. Tonight's 7th race is the Angus and Buddy McKenzie Memorial. Number 1 is Silver Spirit, owned and trained by Devin Wallace of Bloomfield. Gilles Barrio drives. Rising Horizon 2, owned by the Won't Back Down stable of North River, Nova Scotia, trained by Gardner McCollum, driven by Darren Crow. West Coast Kid number 3, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Colton Profit. Trained by Philip Kelly and driven by Brody McPhee. Well Did number 4, owned by the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, for trainer-driver Paul Langell. 5 is Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Number 6 is Sobble Attack, owned by Paul Bigger of Tyne Valley and Don Callback of Summerside. Paul does the training, and the drive goes to Dale Spence. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Ken Workington and Rocky Skierman with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
And here's the race day recap, again sponsored and presented by Metro Home Building Centers. We take a look back at the first 6 races tonight. Race 1, and it was Heston's Free Chips, a filly by Heston Blue Chip, who blew by the favorite Watch Me Shake It in her sparkling Charlottetown debut. She was parked past the half, cleared the lead. 29 and 4, 58 and 3, 129, 158, and only 4-1 here on the Corey McPherson driven Heston's Free Chips over Listen, Linda Lou, and Spinelli.
In tonight's second race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old Colts B Division. It was the Gordon Neal Memorial, and we see Bedham Special K and Mark Campbell on the front here down the stretch, and they are going to hang on to win this one. And it is a new race win record. 159 and 2 in for second is Onions to Go, with Moonfall in there for third. And the triactor 136, $66.10.
3-5 favorite in the third race. The one Income Approach gets away third, comes first up, clears past 3/4 for Claire McDonald. 158 and 1, third win in 5 starts. A new mark here for the winner. Income Approach makes it 3 in a row and holds off Straight Shine and All Better.
In tonight's fourth race, Prince Malicious, Jason Hughes, they were very good tonight. They swooped them on the backstretch and opened up in deep stretch to win here by open lengths. 156 and 1. That is a maiden record, third lifetime start. Chromed up in there for second, Zendaya's Moonbeam in there for third, and the triactor 345, $105.30.
Race 5 to 4, Lion Swift, a driver change to the red-hot Mark Campbell, and dominates wire to wire. 28-4, 57, 127 and 1, going away in 156 and 3. An absolute blowout first win of the season for this 4-year-old by Stay Hungry, and a new mark, a 156 and 3, trained by Lenny Hanscom. It was Sporty Spice second, MD's Girl third, Lion Swift, and Mark Campbell.
In the race just went there, race number 6, we saw Starships SLX coming to the lead in deep stretch here. Out of that good mare Romancing Camelot for Claude Poirier. David Dowling in the bike here gets the job done. 2:02 and 3 maiden record. In for second was Don't Come Looking. For third, that was Roland Reed. 136 triactor, $38.70. And that is a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Well, let's head out to the track for tonight's 7th race, the Angus and Buddy McKenzie Memorial. Ken, you're landing on the 3 in here. That's West Coast Kid with that line to be announced from August the 10th, right here from post 5. Finished 3, race time 155 and 1. Brody McPhee was in the bike, and Brody is also in the bike tonight.
That was a Saturday night, but we had the sloppy track in the -1, third and 155 and 1. West Coast Kid has been more effective since that confidence-boosting win 3 starts back. Was right there in the photo on August 3rd. Draws well here for Brody McPhee, and right now we're getting 3-1.
Can Jack Melanson come to the race office, please? Jack Melanson to the race office. And there is a look at the 4, Well Did, a 13-year-old bay gelding by Well Said for the Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Angel is the trainer and the driver. Very impressive victory in Summerside, August the 4th, Ken.
A classic drop and pop last out stage, an emphatic one at that in a nifty 156 wire-to-wire blowout there at Summerside. Bumps back up 2 notches on the class ladder. Might be able to handle it, though.
And there's a look at the 5, Evil Vintage, 4-year-old bay gelding by Great Vintage for Sandra Lee Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson, the trainer and the driver. another one, a winner in his last start.
Yeah, rallied to the mild upset, his first win of the season on Friday, coming last Friday. This is a tough spot here, a tougher spot. He might be able to get the right setup here in this camera-shy field. Right now, we're avoiding the favorite 6, Sobel Attack, who finished 4th here on Saturday in 155-1.
So there is a line to be announced also on Sobel Attack on August the 10th, the sloppy track. Post 7 finished 4th, 155-1 his mile. Dale Spence was in the bike. And on the one horse in this race, Silver Spirit, adds a choke plate. And we'll have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 7th race, Angus and Buddy McKenzie Memorial. Silver Spirit, Jill Barrio on the rail, 7-2. Rise on Horizon leaves 2. Darren Crow, 5-1. West Coast Kid, post 3 with Brody McPhee at 3-1. Well Did leaves 4. Paul Angel aboard at 5-2. Evil Vintage is the 5. Corey McPherson at 5-1. And the 6, Sobel Attack, Dale Spence is aboard. Right now, they're your current choice on the board at 8-5. That's a look at the field for the upcoming 7th race, field of 6. Good luck with your selections. So the countdown clock is in for tonight's 7th race, field of 6. Lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, it is the Angus and Buddy McKenzie Memorial. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Silver Spirit, Rising Horizon, West Coast Kid, Well Did. Evil Vintage, Sobel Attack, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing West Coast Kid, Silver Spirit, and way wide. Sobel Attack is leaving out. Rising Horizon around the turn, now in 3rd. To get away 4th is West Coast Kid, then Well Did, and the trailer. That is Evil Vintage. Here comes Sobel Attack and Dale Spence. They're headed to the lead. 2nd is Silver Spirit. To get away 3rd, Rising Horizon. 4th on the cones is West Coast Kid. Then in 5th, it's Well Did, followed by the trailer, who is Evil Vintage. They arrived at that opening quarter. Boom! Just like that, this is a fired up one in 27-1. On the lead is Sobel Attack, and he paid the price. 2nd is Silver Spirit, continuing in 3rd, Rising Horizon. West Coast Kid 4th, Well Did 5th. And the trailer, that is Evil Vintage. They're halfway home, led by the fired up leader, Sobel Attack. 55-4, opening half mile. He's missionized on the front end. That is Sobel Attack. The leader at 5/8 by almost 2. 2nd is Silver Spirit, coming 3rd on the outside. Evil Vintage underway. Backpedaling 4th is Rising Horizon. Well Did is moving up 5th, and now the trailer, West Coast Kid. They're arrived at 3/4. Sobel Attack, the leader there, and he arrived there in 1:25-2. Shade more than an 8th to go. Sobel Attack looking to see it through. Silver Spirit took his shot. He's hanging on the outside 2nd. Evil Vintage up the rail. Well Did on the far outside. Wow, here comes the 13-year-old. Well Did for Paul Angel. Sobel Attack 2nd. Evil Vintage 3rd. 1:54-4.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's 7th race. It was the Angus and Buddy McKenzie Memorial. Well did the 13-year-old by Well Said. Wow, what an effort from him tonight, Ken.
Sobel Attack hammered down to 4-5 on the class drop in the short rest. He was 0 for 11 on the season coming in. Dale Spence, like a man possessed, tried to get him there on the engine. 27-1, 55-4, 125-2, just a bit too fast. And here comes Well Did. He won it on the front end, wire to wire last out. Shows his versatility tonight as he catapults off the hot pace for Paul Langell to get it done. His second win of the season, 154-4, a season's best. Sobel Attack, a gallant second. Evil Vintage third in the 7th.
Well Did arrives at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding, the 13-year-old son of Well Said from the Blissful Hall Dam, Marnie Hall, owned by Well Did Horse Owners Club of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, bred by Daniel Plouffe and Jean Desereau of Quebec. Paul Langell training and driving. An incredible trip for the 13-year-old of 154-4. Well Did in the 7th at trackside. The Angus and Buddy McKenzie Memorial Cooler presentation presented in the winner's circle.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results in the 7th race. Silver Spirit 4th. Rising Horizon 6th. West Coast Kid finished 5th. Well Did the race winner. Evil Vintage 3rd. Sobel Attack finished 2nd. Fractions went 27-1, 55-4, 125-2, and the mile in 154-4. In review, it's 465, 132. Well Did paid $980 to win. The exactor was $1890, triactor $210.30, and the superfactor was $37.86.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here on a Wednesday night at Red Shores, Charlottetown. I'm Rocky Skierman along with Ken Workington and Lee Drake. Vance Cameron calling all the action tonight. Let's talk about the Wild Horses on Gold Cup and Saucer night. You can take your ticket with the Wild Horses, an exclusive play for on-track customers. You can take your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $65 in honor of the 65th running of the Gold Cup and Saucer on Saturday night. It's offered on every race. The Wild Horses tag is an instant pick ticket for on-track customers only. Ask your seller to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. And we'll slide the selections into the screen as the horses are moving out of the paddock. Ken, 4-3-5 for you and I. Post time picks 4-3-1. Classifier's choice also 4-3-5, and they're coming on the track.
Yep, Malevolent here. 2 for 2 is 7-5 right now.
Fourth division of the Atlantic Sire Stakes is the eighth race, an A division for $15,480 on parade. Salisbrook Rock Rough, owned by Sean Murphy of Charlottetown. Darcy Murphy from Rothsay, New Brunswick, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee driving. Number 2, Traveling Soldier, owned by Walter Walker of Inverness and James McGinnis of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Walter does the training. Adam Werner drives. Sergeant Crowley, number 3, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Siphoy Melanson, Mark Campbell. Malevolent, number 4, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell trains and drives. Number 5, Windermere Joel, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Clive Balderson, and Michael Curry, trained by Earl Watts. That's David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Audience are raving about the Race to Riches story of Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons in the hit musical Jersey Boys this summer at Confederation Center of the Arts.
Walk like a man. Oh, how you tried to put me down aside, telling dirty lies to my friends. My own father said, give her up, don't bother. The world isn't coming to an end. He said, walk like a man, talk like a man. So walk like a man, my son.
Let's head over to the track for tonight's 8th race. Ken, it's the first look at the A Colts and Atlantic Sire Stakes action. $15,480 is the purse. And we are all landing on the 4 in here. That is Malevolent, full brother to Malignity. He's a brown colt too by Malicious for Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell just won a race there. He's the trainer and the driver. 2 for 2, Ken.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a real good one here. Mr. Langell has quickly lived up to his pedigree and hype, going 2 for 2. And he makes his Charlottetown debut off a sizzling 157-4 at Truro.
And there we get a look at the 3, Sergeant Crowley, I guess is what you're calling it, and Vance is calling it. I would say Crowley, because if you look at the crow, I don't know. But you looked it up.
Pronouncenames.com.
Crowley, yeah. 2-year-old Bay Gelding by Arthur Blue Chip for Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. See from Ambulance and the trainer. It's Mark Campbell in the driver's seat. Nice A-stake win the last start.
Yeah, added Mark Campbell and blasted all the way for his first win at Northside. He draws well here. He's got something really big to build on, and he's taking some action here at 2-1 as Mark looks for his third win tonight.
And there we get a look at the 5. Windermere Joel, 2-year-old Bay Gelding by Malicious for Windermere Farms. Hollis Newson, Clive Balderston, and Michael Curry. Earl Watts, the master of Windermere, already has a win tonight. David Dowling's got a win tonight. David will do the driving. And they were winners at Northside, Ken.
Yeah, got nosed out in his debut, then severely pace and trip compromised. Then he went all the way at Northside in a really good time of 2 minutes and 3/5. David Dowling certainly has a live one in here, and you're getting 8-1.
Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 8th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division with Salisbrook Rock Ruff on the rail for Brody McPhee at 9-1. Travelin' Soldier leads from 2 with Adam Erner at 9-1. Sergeant Crowley from 3 with Mark Campbell at 5-2. Malevolent leaves 4. Paul Angel aboard. Your current choice at 2-5. And Windermere Joel leaving 5 with David Dowling at 5-1. That is your field for the upcoming 8th race. Get in the action here. A lot of people here tonight. Don't get shut out. Good luck with your tickets. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 8th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division for $15,480. Field of 5. They're lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Salisbrook Rock Ruff, Traveling Soldier, Sergeant Crowley, Malevolent, Windermere Joel. Compact field of 5 to do battle in the A Sire Stakes. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, Sergeant Crowley, the first one out. Traveling Soldier goes second. Third one as they make their way around the turn is Windermere Joel. Then at the rail, that is Salisbrook Rock Ruff. And Malevolent is the early trailer in fifth as they swing by the 8th pole and on their way to the quarter, led by Sergeant Crowley and Mark Campbell to their outside. Here comes Windermere Joel, and he's sailing on to the lead for Dowling. To get away, third is Traveling Soldier, then fourth, Salisbrook Rock Ruff, and trailing the field, Malevolent on by the first quarter in 28 and 3, and more movement on the front end. Here comes Campbell and Sergeant Crowley back to the lead. Second is a Windermere Joel. Coming out of the turn third, that is Traveling Soldier. Fourth up the rail, Salisbrook Rock Ruff, and there goes Malevolent to the outside in fifth. They're halfway home in the A division of the Shire Stakes. Sergeant Crowley, the midway point leader, driving on the outside. Malevolent is underway. Third up the rail is Windermere Joel, 58 and 4 was the half. Racing fourth, Traveling Soldier. On the outside fifth is Salisbrook Rock Ruff. 3/8 to go. Sergeant Crowley swinging to the backstretch, the leader. To his outside, Malevolent is the challenger. Third up the rail is Windermere Joel. Moving up fourth on the outside, Salisbrook Rock Ruff. And now the trailer, Traveling Soldier, 3/4 in the books. And they were there in 1:28 and 4. Oh, they're picking them up. And they're putting them down now with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. And Malevolent homeward bound. Second is Sergeant Crowley. Third, Windermere Joel. On the wire next in the Atlantic Shire Stakes, Malevolent and Paul Angel. Sergeant Crowley is second. Up for third, Salisbrook Rock Ruff. 1:56 2. Closing quarter, 27-3.
Here comes the Universal Media slow-mo replay for tonight's 8th race. Ken, it was the Atlantic Shire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division. $15,480. A very patient drive by Paul Angel gets the job done.
Sergeant Crowley to the top, retakes command from Windermere Joel, who brushed early, and carves out 28-3, 58 and 4. 30 and 1 second quarter Stroll, 128 and 4. Long first over comes Malevolent here, and as soon as he popped the plugs, he just went right by and took off, and sharp acceleration you can see right here. Paul Angel has a lap full. He's just wrapped up. 156 and 2, a new mark. 27 and 3 on cruise control as he goes 3 for 3, undefeated son of Malicious. Sergeant Crowley can only watch from second with Mark Campbell. Salisbrook Rock Ruff third. Malevolent is a good one.
Malevolent arrives at the 8th race winner circle, pacing Brown Gelding, 2 years, the son of Malicious of the Royal Majesty Dam, Lady Kellyanne, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia, bred by Gary McPherson of PEI. Paul Angel goes back-to-back for the training and driving double. Colt remains perfect, 3 for 3. New record tonight on him of 156 and 2. Malevolent in the Atlantic Shire Stakes. Here's the official results now in race 8. Salzbrook Rock Rough was third. Traveling Soldier fifth. Sergeant Crowley finished second. Malevolent was the race winner. Windermere Joel finished fourth. They went 28 and 3, 58 and 4. 128 and 4 in the mile, 156 and 2. In review, 352 14. Malevolent returning 270 to win. The exactor 350, triactor 1010, and the superfecta 210.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shore, Charlottetown on a Wednesday night. I'm Rocky Skierman along with Ken Workington, Lee Drake, Vance Cameron calling all the action tonight. Let's talk about the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders 2024 edition. Stakes will take place at Red Shore, Charlottetown. 2- and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 24th, followed by a doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th for 2- and 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 9th race. It is the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial. I'm going 1-2-4. I'm going 1-4-5. Ken Workington 1-2-4. Post time picks 2-4-1. And the classifier's choices 1-4-2 in tonight's 9th in 6 minutes. Last call, 50-50 tickets. To get your 50-50 tickets, $2,250 to the winner right now. This is your last call. You can see Tracy, Betty, or Heather for your tickets, and Heather's up here in the top of the park right now.
Ninth race tonight is the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial, the Ron Post Parade, Brookdale George number 1, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer. Tonight, Corey McPherson. 2 is Talk Some Smack, owned by the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walt, driven by Miles Heffernan. Power of 4 wears number 3 for owner, trainer, driver Erwin Neal, Charlottetown. 4 Good Omen, owned by Roseanne Langell, Ellie Driscoll of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Paul Langell. 5 is Silk and Sweet, owned by Donald McRae and D Racing Stable of New York, trained by Ashley Gamester. That's Jason Hughes. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Mayor Philip Brown and the City of Charlottetown are proud to present the Birthplace of Confederation Series in memory of Doug Hill. The consolation and the final to be raced on Saturday, August 17th, right here at Redshores, Charlottetown.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 9th race. It is the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial, following along with Ken Workington's picks here. And that is also my top selection in this one. That's Brookdale George, 3-year-old bay colt by Always Be Mickey for Doug and Doug Polly Jr. of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Phil Sizer trains. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat tonight. Last start at Summerside, July 30th. Had the rail. Cut it all out. Finished second. Just beat ahead. 159-4. Closing it out 29-1. Start before that, July 19th at Summerside, had the rail, wire-to-wire winner in 157 flat, closing it out in 28-4. I think this horse could be on the front tonight, could be a wire-to-wire effort for Brookdale George with Corey McPherson. Your current choice, 6-5. There's a look at the 2, Talk Some Smack, 5-year-old bay gelding by Artspeak for Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown. Todd Walsh trains. It's Miles Heffernan in the bike tonight. Started here on August the 9th, had the rail and finished third, 157-1, closing it out 28-4. Corey McPherson was in the bike, has 2 wins this season, 157-4. That was a record taken right here at Charlottetown 3 starts back on July the 27th from post 3. Mark Campbell was in the bike and he closed it out in 29 seconds flat. Post 2 tonight, I think he'll be tucking in for some cover with behind probably Brookdale George. So it's Talk Some Smack, post 2 with Miles Heffernan right now. Good odds, 8-1. And there's your current choice on the board at 1-2 right now. That's the 4, Good Omen. 3-year-old by Better Than Cheddar for Roseanne Langell, Ellie Driscoll of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell having a great night here tonight. He's the trainer and the driver. He's got 2 wins back-to-back thus far. Last start for this horse was August the 9th right here. Post 5 finishing 4th, 157-2. Closing that one out in 28-4. Just his 3rd start of the season. 12th career for Good Omen with Paul Langell, 1-2. Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 9th race. Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial, Brookdale George, Corey McPherson, they're on the rail at 8-5. Talk Some Smack 2, Miles Heffernan at 7-1. Power of 4 leaves 3. Irwin Neal at 17-1. Good Omen, number 4. Paul Angel aboard, 3-5. And Silken Sweet, leaving 5 with Jason Hughes at 7-2. The 9th race featuring Exactor. Note there's no show wagering in here. 20-cent Superfecta and Triactor win in place. Good luck with your selections in the upcoming 9th. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 9th race. A field of 5. It is the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial. They're approaching the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Brookdale George talks some smack. Power of 4. Good Omen, Silken Sweet. Top of the stretch. Ready for start. The rough and pacing Brookdale George at the rail, while 5 of them leaving in here, and Brookdale George, the first one into the turn. Getting away second is Talk Some Smack. Third, that is Power of 4. To get away fourth, Good Omen, and the trailer Silken Sweet. So they're in a programmed order start. Brookdale George rushed to the lead. Now McPherson takes a hole. Racing from second. Along the inside is Talk Some Smack. Good Omen doesn't like the way they're going up front, and Langell right lines him. Wow! In the blink of an eye, he's going to clear the lead. Good Omen takes over 29 and 2 the quarter. Second is Brookdale George racing third. That is Talk Some Smack. Power of 4 is fourth. Trailing the field, Silken Sweet is fifth. Over to the midway point, the new leader is Good Omen, and Langell, they're halfway home. Brookdale George is second, racing from third. That is Talk Some Smack on the move, and the outside fourth. Silken Sweet is underway, and now the trailer, Power of 4, 57 and 1 was the opening half mile, 27-4, while they were picking them up and putting them down in the second panel. Here comes the 3/4, led by Good Omen. Right there, second is Brookdale George. Moving into third is Silken Sweet. Power of 4 in the outside fourth, and now the trailer, Talk Some Smack. 1:26 and 2 was the 3/4 time, arriving at the 7-8. Good Omen homeward bound. Brookdale George second, Silken Sweet third. Down the stretch they come. Good Omen on the lead. Brookdale George on the outside, not enough. Here's Paul Langell, back to back to back, tripling up. Good Omen got there. Second is Brookdale George. Silken Sweet is third. 1:55.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's 9th race, the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial. Good Omen powered up to the front after a quarter in 29 and 2. They took them through splits of 57 and 1, 126 and 2, and he's a winner here tonight. 155 and 4, his 6th lifetime win from just 12 starts. Paul Angell's having himself a night. 3 wins in a row. As Vance said, Brookdale George in there for second with Silken Sweet third. So 4-1-5 unofficially in tonight's 9th race, and we're going to see Good Omen and Paul Angel in the winner's circle right here next.
Well, what a night for trainer driver Paul Angel. He goes back to back to back. Triples all around here in the 9th race, and Good Omen gets him into the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gowling, he is 3, but better than Cheddar from the Arch Place Jam. Paul has promised. Owned by Roseanne Langell. Ellie Driscoll of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Bred by Roseanne Langell. Paul Angel at training driving triple 155 and 4 the time for the mile. That's Good Omen in the 9th. In the winner's circle, it's the Mary Jane Arsenault Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results in the 9th. Brookdale George was 2nd. Talk Some Smack 4th. Power of 4 5th. Good Omen, the race winner. Silk and Sweet finished 3rd. They went 29 and 2, 57 and 1, 126 and 2, and the mile time 155 and 4. From the top, your program reads 245 13. Good Omen paid $340. Exactor was $610. Triactor $13.90, and the Superfecta was $1.39. Ladies and gentlemen, now coming to the booth to close out this Wednesday night of Old Home Week 2024 is the Hall of Famer himself and the voice of the Meadowlands, Mr. Ken Workington.
There's a look on your screen. You'll see the James Roach McGregor Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation comes up this Friday night, August 16th, 2024. Note the post time Friday night is at 4 o'clock. The 14th race is the James Roach McGregor Memorial for $30,000 with 9 horses. Blah, blah, blah. PL Aussie, Smooth Lou, 1-800, Salzbrook Ian, Bounty Hunter, Blue Hunt, High Voltage Dio, and B2B. Going to be a great night Friday night. Join us here at Red Shores. And we got the selections on the screen as the horses are moving out of the paddock. Ken Warkin is going 137. I'm going 712, as is post time picks Kurt Hughes. And the classifier's choice is 1, 2, 3 in tonight's 10th race in 6 minutes.
On track for race 10, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old Colts, B Division 1 Salzbrook Gunner, owned by Herman McQuaid, Mike May, and Krista Dunsford, trained by Melissa Rennie with Adam Murner. The 2 Flamin' Freddy with Corey McPherson driving for George Renison Racing Incorporated, and Nicholas Fleming. The 3 Teddy K's, it's Mark Campbell for Taylor Doyle, Brian Edwards, Robin La Jeunesse, and Taylor Doyle. 4 Roger with AD, owned by Gregory and Lucas Bailey. Greg Bailey drives for Miles Heffernan. The 5 Principal Polly, owned by JD Racing Incorporated, Atlantic Racing Powell Group. Gilles Berrio drives for Nick Oakes. 6 Camco Lucas, owned by Hal Smith and Ian Smith, trained by Tom Weatherby with Brody McPhee. And the 7 Delicious is owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean, Stephen Downey, and Wade Piccone. Daryl McLean trains and drives. That's the field of 7. Race 10, Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor. This starts a 20-cent pick 4. Atlantic Sire Stakes, race 10. Welcome to race day from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Now a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 10th race. So we're going to head out to the track for tonight's 10th race. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, Triactor, and it's the start of the late pick 4. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old Colts in the B division. And we're still following along with Ken Workinen's picks here. There is a look at the rail sitter, Salzbrook Gunner, 2-year-old bay colt by Flameproof Hanover for Herman McQuaid, Mike May, and Krista Dunsford. Melissa Rennie is the trainer, and it's Adam Murner in the bike. Last start at Truro, July 26th. Head post 5, finished 3rd. Just beat by quarter of a length. 2 minutes, 4/5, closing it out in 30 and 1/3. Lifetime start tonight for Salzbrook Gunner. He's leaving on the rail with Adam Murner, 2-1. There we get a look at the 3. Teddy K's 2-year-old bay colt by Tobago K's for Brian Edwards, Robin Lejeunesse, and Taylor Doyle. Taylor trains. It's Mark Campbell in the bike. Last start at Summerside, August the 4th. Head post 4 and finish 7. Race time 2:01.4. Closing it out in 30:4. Taylor Doyle was in the bike. 4th lifetime start tonight for Teddy K's. Mark Campbell is aboard right now, 2-1. And there's a look at my top choice. That's Ken's third choice. That's Dilicious, 2-year-old bay colt by Malicious for Daryl Gordon McLean, Stephen Downey, and Wade Piccone. Daryl McLean, the trainer and the driver, started at Northside on August the 3rd. Head post 5 and finished 6th. Race time 2:02.2, closing it out 31:3. The start before that at Truro paced a mile in 1:59.4, finishing 5. By that start at Summerside on July the 18th, head post 4, cut it all out, finishing 3rd. 2 minutes flat, closing it out 30 seconds flat for Daryl McLean. 4th lifetime start for Dilicious. Daryl McLean in the bike. Right now, your current choice at even money. Said a little visit from Russell Drake, father of Lee Drake. He's with us here tonight, enjoying the races. 10th race. Going to have a look at the odds board. B Division Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colt. Salzburg Gunner on the rail 5-2 with Adam Murner. Flamin' Freddy, Corey McPherson at 7-2. Teddy K's with Mark Campbell at 3-1. Roger with a D, Greg Bailey aboard at 38-1. Principal Pally leaving 5. Jill Barrio at 19-1. Camco Lucas with Brody McPhee aboard at 11-1. And Dilicious with Daryl McLean. Your current choice at 6-5. Also want to give a shout out to Shelley Hennessy. She's a co-breeder of the 5 Principal Pally in this one, so she'll be watching along with Principal Pally in this race. Good luck with your selections. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 10th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division 2-year-old colts for $6,000. They're moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting 8. Let's go upstairs to Ken Morkenton.
We've got a favorite right now, the 7, Dilicious at 470 on the board, 690 on the 1. Salzbrook Gunner, second choice right now. Third choice, 745-2, the 3. Now it's 710. That is Teddy K's on gate for race 10. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old colts, B Division. Here they come. Rough gated the 4. Roger with a D. Roger with a D. Far back after an early break. And there goes Dilicious blasting off on the outside. Teddy K's flashing speed. And Salzbrook Gunner on the rail. Outsprints them early. Salzbrook Gunner and 3 wide way out there. Dilicious with an early bid. And it's aborted because here comes Teddy K's to challenge for the lead. A Flaming Freddy on the inside holds third. And Dilicious backed away in 4th position. Gap at 2-3 to Principal Polly. Another length back to Camco Lucas, and the distant trailer, that's Roger with a D. On by the opening quarter, and they hit that marker with Salzbrook Gunner taking over now. Brushes to the top for Adam Murner off a quarter of 30 seconds flat. As they round the turn, it is Salzbrook Gunner and Adam Murner in front with Teddy Kays in the second spot as they bring them by the grandstand. And on the inside third, that's Flaming Freddy as they continue towards the half. And by us now, Dilicious is gapped in fourth, followed by Principal Polly on the inside fifth. Then it's Camco Lucas. And pulling up here was the 4, Roger with a D. Did pull up. 1:01 was the rated half mile here. Salzbrook Gunner in front by 2.5 lengths, getting away from Teddy Kays on the inside second. And now Flaming Freddy on the outside, and Corey McPherson going attack mode from third, now second, and gathering steam. A gap of 2 lengths to Dilicious, who needs to do more. That one tips to the outside, has 5 lengths to make up as they pass 3/4. Flaming Freddy on the outside. Let Salzbrook Gunner have it as they hit the far turn in 3/4 in 1:31 and 1. And Flaming Freddy has taken over. It's Flaming Freddy now by 2 lengths. Salzbrook Gunner back in the second spot. Dilicious on the outside. And they turn for home into the stretch drive. Flaming Freddy looking to polish it off. He is a dominant winner here. Flaming Freddy on fire. Flaming Freddy. Then Dilicious, Salzbrook Gunner, and Teddy Kays. 1:59 and 4.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's 10th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the B division. We saw Salzbrook Gunner 30 seconds a half in 1:01, down to 3/4 in 1:31. That's when Corey McPherson and Flaming Freddy came calling. They took over. Daryl McLean was on the move with Dilicious, and he was absolutely flying. He was going so fast in that 7/8 turn, I thought he was going to lose him. And he gets up here for a good second as Flaming Freddy and Corey McPherson get the job done. Maiden record tonight, 1:59 and 4. Dilicious closed up well for second with Teddy Kays in there for third. So it is 2-7-3 unofficially in tonight's 10th race. 2-7-1-3 unofficially in tonight's 10th race. And we're going to see Flamin' Freddy back in that winner's circle next.
Number 2, Flamin' Freddy, posted by the judges. Unofficial winner here in race 10. 7, Dilicious, second. 1, Salzbrook Gunner, third. And 3, Teddy Kays, fourth. 2-7-1-3. Number 2, Flamin' Freddy, a 2-year-old bay son of Flameproof Hanover, out of Haystacked by Art Major, bred in Charlottetown by Norman Hall. Owned by the Renison Racing Incorporated, Nicholas Fleming of Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, winning driver Corey McPherson with his second win tonight. First lifetime win in 4 starts for Flamin' Freddy, 1:59 and 4. Atlantic Sire Stakes B Division winner, Flamin' Freddy. And it's official. Race 10 is now official. 2, Flamin' Freddy. Pays $7.20, $2.70, and $2.10. The 7, Dilicious, $2.10, $2.10, and the 1, Salzbrook Gunner, $2.40. The Exactor, $2.718, $80. The Triactor, $48.40, $2.71. 20-cent Superfecta, $2.713, paid $9.56. No changes. Upcoming 11th race set at 9 o'clock. Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta, and Triactor in race 11. Salzbrook Gunner third, Flamin' Freddy the winner, Teddy K's fourth. Roger with a D, pulled up, did not finish. Principal Polly was fifth, Camco Lucas sixth, Dilicious second. 3-1-4, did not finish. 5-6-2. It was 30 seconds, 101, 131 and 1, 159 and 4 for Flamin' Freddy.
Get your 50-50 draw tickets ready. Here is the winning number for $2,520. It's I-235-0018. For $2,520, the winning number in tonight's 50-50 is I-235-0018. Good luck. Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman, along with Ken Workington. He's now calling all the rest of the action here tonight. Let's talk about the economic impact. Who does one racehorse employ? The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island. Various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy. And we will slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 11th race. Clean Tech Pace. Ken Workington's going with 635. Post time picks, Class First Choice, and myself, we're all 367 in tonight's 11th race in 7 minutes.
Pacing mares on track for race 11. Number 1 is Pretty Blue Angel, owned by Jay Noy and William Andrew, trained by Zach Noy with Mark Bradley. 2 is Just Shocking, owned by Richard Armstrong and Mark Gallant, trained by Richard Armstrong with Mark Campbell. 3 is Miss M.A.K. Claire Sweet is the owner and trainer with David Dowling. 4, Sports Icon, owned by Colin Shepard and Morgan Shepard, trained by Morgan Shepard with Colin Shepard driving. 5 is Dolly Sky, owned by Vance McMillan, trained and driven by Kyle DeRoche. The 6, Harlequin Romance with Chris McKay, Taylor Doyle, and Jordan McKay as the owners, trainer Chris McKay, driver Jason Hughes. Vasily Amos, number 7, is owned by David Kent. Kenny Arsenal trains and drives. And 8, Royaz Alley. Ryan Doucette is the trainer and owner, and driven by Ken Murphy. Field of 8, race 11, pacing mares, the Clean Tech Pace Presentation, Exactor, 20 Cent Superfecta, and Triactor. It's a big happy anniversary. Wishes to Colin and Marie Shepard. Wishes to Colin and Marie Shepard on their celebrating their 25th wedding anniversary. All the best from Red Shores. And the race day video wall is presented in part by Tourism PEI and the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association and the Charlottetown Festival.
Around here, light can bring out the best in you. It can make you believe you'll find the buried treasure. Tempt you to bet on yourself. Convince you there's room for one more bite. And beg you to stay out way past your bedtime. Don't say we didn't warn you. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
And I missed a birthday shout out earlier tonight. Say happy birthday to Lucas Heffernan Bailey. From all of us here at Red Shores, Lucas had a couple of wins there this afternoon in the miniature horse races, the pony races there this afternoon. So happy birthday, Lucas Heffernan Bailey, from all of us here at Red Shores. Heading out to the track for tonight's 11th race, Clean Tech Pace. Following along with Ken Workington's picks, there is the 6, Harlequin Romance. 4-year-old bay mare by He's Watching for Chris McKay, Taylor Doyle and Jordan McKay. Chris is the trainer. It's Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. Summerside on August the 4th. Head to rail, tucked in, finished 3rd. Just beaten 3/4 of a length. Race time 1:57.1, 29.2 on the end of it. Summerside on July the 30th. Head post 5, blasted right to the front. Wire-to-wire winner by 2 3/4 lengths, 1:57 flat. That was a new race win record, and that was also her 8th lifetime win. Post 6 tonight for Harlequin Romance with Jason Hughes, 3-2. There is a look at the 3, Miss M.A.K., my top choice in this one. 6-year-old bay mare by He's Watching for Claire Sweet of O'Leary. Claire also trains. David Dowling's looking for his 2nd win of the night, and was she ever on fire on August the 8th? I was working that night, post 4, and she wired the field in 1:54.4, closing it out in 29.1. That was a new race win record, and just her 5th lifetime win. Miss M.A.K., I think she'll have similar tactics tonight. Post 3 with David Dowling, your current choice, 6-5. There we see the 5, Dolly Sky, 8-year-old bay mare by Dolly for Vance McMillan of West Cape. Kyle DeRoche is the trainer and driver. Started here on Thursday, August the 8th, had the rail and finished 3rd. Just beat 3 lengths. Race time 1:58 flat, closing that one out in 30.1. Kyle DeRoche was in the bike. Has a win this season, 1:58.1 at Summerside. 15 wins lifetime for Dolly Sky. She's leaving 5 tonight. Kyle DeRoche in the bike. Good odds, 12-1. And we'll have a look at the odds board for tonight's 11th race. Pretty Blue Angel, Mark Bradley on the rails, 16-1. Just Shocking, post 2 with Mark Campbell, 13-1. Miss M.A.K. and David Dowling, they're at 1-5. Sports Icon leaving 4. On your screen right there with Colin Shepard at 12-1. The 5, Dolly Sky, 13-1 with Kyle DeRoche. Harlequin Romance leaves 6 with Jason Hughes at 9-2. Silly Amos leaving 7 with Kenny Arsenault at 17-1. And the 8, Royaz Alley. Kenny Murphy aboard, 65-1. That is your field for tonight's 11th race. Good luck with your selections. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 11th race, Clean Tech. Presentation to the winner in the winner's circle. It's a field of 8. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Ken Workington.
Field of 8 pacing mares pick up speed for race 11. Big favorite here, odds on 1-9. The 3 Miss MAK with David Dowling. The second choice, the 6 Harlequin Romance. They swing off the turn into the stretch, ready for start. Race 11. Here they come. And they're off, and it's just shocking from the inside. There goes Harlequin Romance. A Pretty Blue Angel did cut the corner. And right there on the outside, Miss MAK is 3 deep, and left out there is Harlequin Romance, and she is still 3 wide. Cutting the corner, Sports Icon 5th on the inside. Then comes Dolly Sky on the rail. A gap at 2 lengths to Silly Amos and the trailer Royaz Ali. They're 2 wide and going at it past the quarter, and it's Miss MAK, and right there on the outside, Harlequin Romance challenges immediately. Pretty Blue Angel is 3rd off the opening quarter, 28-1. And it's Harlequin Romance and Jason Hughes establishing command now. Took it away from Miss MAK as they swing off the turn. Miss MAK at 1-5, looking to retake here for David Dowling, and does that. So Pretty Blue Angel 3rd on the inside under a Snug Rain is just shocking, who swings to the outside for Mark Campbell. Tracking that one, Sports Icon 5th past the half. Then comes Dolly Sky to the outside, and Silly Amos and Royaz Ali is the trailer as they swing into turn 3 off a half of 57-1. They chase Miss MAK. Miss MAK, Harlequin Romance on the inside 2nd. Just shocking inches up, a closer 3rd on the outside. Pretty Blue Angel is 4th. And now coming 3 deep, here comes Dolly Sky with a big backstretch sweep. She was 5th, 4th, 3rd, now 2nd on the outside. What a move from Dolly Sky on the outside, and looks to blow right by Miss MAK. And tracking 3 deep is Silly Amos, now 3rd, now 2nd on the outside. Miss MAK already relegated back to 3rd on the inside. Harlequin Romance is full out in 4th, and then it's Royaz Ali, a late move, 127-2 into the stretch drive. A Dolly Sky and Kyle Darash in front by 2-3 lengths. It was a power sweep from Dolly's Sky. Then Silly Amos, Royaz Ali, and Miss MAK in 156-1.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for tonight's 11th race, Clean Tech with the winner's circle presentation. And we see Dolly Sky get the job done here as Miss MAK retook the lead after relinquishing it to Harlequin Romance after that 28-1 quarter, that the half 57-1, down to 3 quarters, 127-2. Miss MAK was all out, and Dolly Sky came swooping the field, and she opens up here by a couple in the stretch. Silly Amos raced good tonight as well. She gets in there for 2nd. Dolly Sky, what a mile, 156-1. That's got to be Kyle Darash's fastest lifetime win. Dolly Sky goes right to her record she took 2 years ago, with Silly Amos in there for 2nd. Royaz Ali is 3rd, so we got 5, 7, 8 unofficially in the 11th. We're going to see Dolly Sky and Kyle Darash in the winner's circle next.
Judges posting 5, Dolly Sky, the unofficial winner of race 11. 7, Silly Amos 2nd. 8, Royaz Ali 3rd. 3, Miss MAK 4th. 5, 7, 8, 3. 156-1. The $5 Sky and 8-year-old Bay Mare by Dally out of Towner's Skylark by Towner's Big Guy. Bred in Ingersoll, Ontario by Norman Hammack and owned by Vince McMillan. Trained and driven by Kyle DeRoche. Second win of the season, career victory number 16. With a supreme power sweep move here, 156-1. And the 8-year-old equals her lifetime mark. Clean Tech with the cooler presentation. Welcome, Clean Tech. Race 11 now official. 5, Dolly Sky, 29-20, 670, 630. The 7, Silly Amos, 11-40 and 930. And the 8, Royals Ali, 21-10. The Exactor of 5-7, 149.10. The Triactor, 5-7-8, $2,162. Pretty Blue Angel 7th, Just Shocking 8th. Miss MAK 4th, Sports Icon 6th. Dolly Sky, the winner. Harlequin Romance 5th. Silly Amos 2nd. Royals Ali 3rd. 7-8-4. 6-1-5-2-3. It was 28-1. That's 28-1. 57-1. 127-2. And the mile 156-1 for Dolly Sky. Post time for race 12 in 9 minutes at 9:18. Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old Colts A Division. Late Daily Double, Exactor, Superfecta, and Triactor. No changes in race 12. And no changes in race 13.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here on a Wednesday night at Red Shore, Charlottetown. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman. Ken Workin and calling the rest of the action here tonight. Let's talk about Gold Cup Week scheduled events August 15th to the 17th. Join us trackside tomorrow, Thursday, August 15th at the Gold Cup Corral for Harness Racing Karaoke Star following the live card of racing. Doors open at 9:30 and the competition starts at 10. Friday, August 16th features the James Roach McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation Race and trackside tunes with the Spuds following the races. Saturday, August 17th features the Birthplace of Confederation Series Final presented by the City of Charlottetown and the Gold Cup and Saucer 65 presented by Atlantic Lottery. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for tonight's 12th race, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old colts in the A Division for $15,480. They're leaving the paddock now. Ken Workman likes 3-1-2. I'm going 3-2-6. Post time picks and classifiers choices 3-1-2 in the 12th in 7 minutes.
Race 12, Atlantic Sire Stakes, 2-year-old Colts, A Division Pacers. Number 1, Here on Earth, is owned by Jared Perrott and Corey Livingston. Melissa Rennie trains for Adam Murner. The 2, Abiding Art, owned by John and Brendan Mellinson. Kenny Arsenal trains and drives. 3, All My Lovin', owned by Windermere Farms, Brian and Ira Wallach, and Debbie Denny and Clive Balderston. Trained by Earl Watts with David Dowling. Number 4, Fill My Beer, is owned by Brady Doyle, Ryan McLeod, Kent McDonald, Brent Campbell. Trained by Landon Campbell with Mark Campbell. The 5, Like a King, owned by Jennifer Ritchie, trained by Donald Milligan, and Jules Barrio drives. And the 6 is Rosetown Eclipse, owned by Rosetown Stable. James Gorman and Mike Gorman. Corey McPherson trains and drives. That's the field for race 12, Atlantic Sire Stakes, late daily double, 12 and 13, Exactor, 20 cent Superfecta, and Triactor. Rocky Skirman has the top selections coming up in race 12.
Let's head out to the track for tonight's 12th race. It's the start of the late daily double. Exactor, 20 cent Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place and Show Wagering, Atlantic Sire Stakes, Final Division, 2-year-old Colts, A Division for $15,480. There is a look at the 3, All My Lovin', 2-year-old bay gelding by Malicious for Windermere Farms, Brian and Ira Wallach Racing, New Jersey, Debbie Denny of Nova Scotia and Clive Balderston of New Brunswick, Earl Watts, the master of Windermere, the trainer, and David Dowling in the driver's seat. Started at Northside Atlantic Sire Stakes A Division on August the 3rd. Finished 2. Race time 1:58 and 4. That was from post 2. Closing quarter 30 seconds flat. Start before that at Truro and A Stake. Post 3 finishing 2. 1:58 and 1. 28 and 3 on the end of it. 5th lifetime start tonight for All My Lovin'. Has a win at Summerside, 2:01 and 4. On July the 9th, that was a maiden record. Post 3, All My Lovin', David Dowling, 5-2. There's a look at the rail sitter. Ken Workington's second pick, Here on Earth. 2-year-old bay colt by Bet the Moon for Jared Perreault of Stratford. Corey Livingston of Village Green. Melissa Rennie, the trainer. It's Adam Murner in the bike. Started at Woodstock on August the 9th. New Brunswick breeders on a sloppy track for $15,000. Head post 2 and finished 2. Beat 4 lengths. 2:05 and 3. Closed it out 31 and 1. 5th lifetime start tonight for Here on Earth. Took a record of 2:01 at Summerside. PI Colt Stakes on July the 18th for Adam Murner, closing it out in 29 and 3, and he's on the rail tonight. Right now, 9-2. And there we see the 2, Abiding Art, 2-year-old bay gelding by Roll with It Harry for John and Brendan Melanson of Stanley Bridge. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer driver. Nice start on August the 3rd here from post 4. Was a winner by half a length in 2 minutes flat, closing it out 28 and 1. Jason Hughes was in the bike. That was just his 3rd lifetime start, and he's leaving 2 tonight. Kenny Arsenault, winner of over 3,000 races. He's in the seat. Right now, they're 9-2. Countdown clock is in for tonight's 12th race. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts in the A division for $15,480. There's 6 of them lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back to Ken Workington.
Lively betting board here. 3, 4, and 5 vying for favoritism. Right now it's the 3, All My Lovin'. All My Lovin', followed by Fill My Beer and Like a King. Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-olds, here they come, race 12. And they're off, and it's Here on Earth. First to show on the inside, All My Lovin' sweeps up on the outside, and a Rosetown Eclipse with early speed looks to get involved third on the outside. And Abiding Art settles in, was outsprinted fourth across the backstretch. Then comes Fill My Beer, and the early trailer is Like a King across the backstretch. Fast early pace here, and it's All My Lovin' and David Dowling establishing command, just cleared. All My Lovin' in front. So Here on Earth settles for the hot pocket spot. It's Rosetown Eclipse in that third position as they hit the opening quarter. It was tepid 29 2/5 as they round the turn. Abiding Art fourth on the inside, followed by Fill My Beer. And Like a King has to pass them all off the turn across the stretch for the first time. It is All My Lovin' and David Dowling on the engine here. Here on Earth rides the pocket spot, a loose pocket sitter, and it's Rosetown Eclipse third. Fill My Beer advances into fourth and getting underway. Like a King to the outside. That one stride for stride with Abiding Art, the half up in a rated 59 and 3, just 30 and 1 in the second quarter. So it's All My Lovin' getting his own way off the turn and across the backstretch. All My Lovin' and Here on Earth second. A Rosetown Eclipse still third on the inside and stays in. Fill My Beer launches his attack to the outside fourth, now third. A live toe for Like a King. Second over, gapping his cover just a bit, now catching up. He is fourth on the outside, and Abiding Art has to pass them all now. At three quarters, it's Fill My Beer attacking All My Lovin'. 129 and 2. All My Lovin' trying to battle back. Fill My Beer and Mark Campbell on the outside. And Here on Earth needs some racing room, dives and squeezes on through into the stretch, and it's Fill My Beer drawing clear. Fill My Beer. Then Like a King up for second. All My Lovin' third, and Here on Earth 158 and 2.
Here comes the Universal Media slow-mo replay for tonight's 12th race, A Division Atlantic Sire Stakes 2-year-old colts. On the front end was David Dowling with All My Lovin', 29-2, the half 59 and 3, three quarters 129 and 2, and there comes company. Fill My Beer and Mark Campbell from the Landon Campbell stable. That's his boy, his son. And he is going to get up to win this one. Second lifetime start. What a nice maiden record of 158 and 2. Great shot by Universal Media here. Like a King and Jill Barrio powers up there for second with All My Lovin' in there for third. So it's 4-5-3 unofficially in the 12th. We're going to see Fill My Beer and Mark Campbell in the winner's circle next.
Judges have posted 4, Fill My Beer first, 5, Like a King second, 3, All My Lovin' third, and the 1, Here on Earth fourth. 4-5-3-1. Number 4, Fill My Beer, is a brown colt. He's a 2-year-old by Shanghai Phil out of Hazel by the Ponderosa. Bred by the Berkey by the Bay Stables. Owned by Brady Doyle, Ryan McLeod, Kent McDonald, and Brent Campbell. Trainer Landon Campbell. 3 tonight for Mark Campbell. Second lifetime start is a going-away victory in 158 and 2 in a A Division Atlantic Sire Stakes. Cooler presentation, and it's Fill My Beer. It's official, 860, 550, and 250. The 5 Like a King, 490 and 340, and 3 All My Lovin', 210. Exactor, 4550, 320. Triactor, 453, 131.70. The 20-cent Superfecta, 4531, 34.58. Here on Earth, 4th. Abiding Art, 6th. All My Lovin', 3rd. Fill My Beer, the winner. Like a King, 2nd. Rosetown Eclipse, 5th. 463, 125. 29 and 2, 59 and 3, 129 and 2/5. That's 129 and 2. And a mile 158 and 2. Fill My Beer and Mark Campbell. Post time set for race 13, our finale in 9 minutes at 9:36. The 2 Bump in the Road adds blinkers. Exactor, 20-cent Super High Five, and Triactor. It's the PC Party of PEI.
Join us tomorrow night right here at Red Shores for a chance to win cash prizes and Karaoke Star. Judges will be awarding points based on vocals, stage presence, and crowd response. First place is $300 cash, second is $200 cash, and third place is $100 cash. For full details and to sign up for Harness Racing Karaoke Star, visit Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 13th race finale. Ken Warkentin's going 3-6-8. I'm going 6-3-8. Post time picks and the classifiers choices 6-3-4 in the finale. PC Party of PEI pace in 7 minutes.
pacing mares for race 13. The one, speaking of shadow excuse from the post-parade equipment issues, is driven by Darren Crow, and he is the trainer, owned by Josh McDonald. The 2, Bump in the Road, is owned by Brett LeBlanc, Joel LeBlanc, and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Chris Davies trains, Brett LeBlanc drives. 3, Woodmere Heather, owned by Danny Burt. Jennifer Doyle trains with Jason Hughes driving. 4 is Topville Angelina, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Baudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. Ronald Matheson trains with Gilles Barrio. The 5 is Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers, and Roger McDonald, trained by Michelle Myers with Corey McPherson. Shaken Blake, number 6, is owned by Matt and David Burke, trained by Melissa Rennie with Adam Murner. 7, Glenview Rhonda. That's Glenview Rhonda with Dale Spence driving for Adam Matthew Johnson. Tobin's Future, number 8, owned by Jason Bigger, and Robin Wilson, trained by Jason Bigger with Mark Campbell. Field of 8, once again, the one, speaking of shadow, was retained in the paddock with equipment issues. It's the PC Party of PEI, and there will be a special draw in the winner's circle after the PC Party of PEI pace after this race 13 race. Lee Drake will be trackside for it. Back to Rocky now with details on the Premier's Breakfast taking place tomorrow morning at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
That's right, Ken. The province of Prince Edward Island would like to show appreciation for those individuals who work tirelessly throughout the year in support of the island's vibrant harness racing community. In recognition of your efforts, you were invited to join Premier Dennis King at an appreciation breakfast on Thursday, August 15th from 9 till 11 at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, first floor, Red Shores, Charlottetown. And there's a look at our Super High 5 tickets in the finale. I'm going with a 63847. Vance Cameron like 63548. Ken Workton going 36847. There is a look at our Super High 5 tickets. Get in on the Super High 5.
Well, as Ken mentioned, we will be trackside here in just a few minutes after this race, actually in the winner's circle for the PC Party of PEI, and we will be making the $10,000 PC Summer Draw has returned for the 2024 PC Party Pace. We'll have more on that trackside after the cooler presentation.
Countdown clock is in for the 13th race finale. PC Party of PEI Pace. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Great working with you, Ken. We're going to do it again tomorrow night. Up to you for the call.
Thanks very much, Rocky. Big favorite here right now, looking to repeat the 6 Shaken Blake at 370. At 5-2, the 3 Woodmere Heather M. They swing off the turn. The field picks up speed for race 13, the PC Party of PEI. Field of 8. Here they come. They're off. Speaking of shadows out fast, bump in the road. Woodmere Heather M now driving out and going for the lead into the first turn. That's Topville Angelina ranging up now third on the outside as bump in the road gets away in fourth. It is Shaken Blake was outsprinted fifth and dives in there in front of Maggie's Delight sixth as they race across the backstretch. Maggie's Delight is followed by Glenview Rhonda, and Tobin's Future is the trailer at the opening quarter. Woodmere Heather M on the engine here for the Blue Knight Jason Hughes, and pocketing up is Topville Angelina. Speaking of shadow, third opening quarter up in 28 seconds midway on the turn. A bump in the road fourth on the inside, getting underway now. Shaken Blake to the outside. Shaken Blake followed by Glenview Rhonda underway from the back of the pack. Up and around Maggie's Delight on the inside. Tobin's Future joins the train third over as they race past the half. Woodmere Heather M leads it. Here comes Shaken Blake on the outside to challenge and apply pressure. Topville Angelina holds the pocket spot. That's Glenview Rhonda second over and fourth off a half of 57 2/5. Speaking of shadow, gaps away in fifth on the inside. And then it's Tobin's Future up third over on the outside, gathering momentum. And Maggie's Delight from the back of the pack is stride for stride there with bump in the road, passing 3/4 and 3 wide. Glenview Rhonda. It's still Woodmere Heather M. Glenview Rhonda driving hard. Shaken Blake is right there in the chase, passing 3/4. And Tobin's Future ranges up just 2.5 from the lead and stacks to the far outside. Topville Angelina needs racing room, and they're coming from everywhere as they turn for home. Woodmere Heather M off 3/4 and 1:26 2. Open road for Glenview Rhonda on the outside. Up the passing lane, Topville Angelina, and here is Tobin's Future and Mark Campbell with the Grand Slam. Then Glenview Rhonda and Topville Angelina. 1:56 for Tobin's Future with the upset.
Here comes a slow-mo replay for the finale. PC Party of PEI Pace, and I loved how this mare closed up in her last race. Left her off the top pick here. But Woodmere Heather M went to the front, 28:57 2, 1:26 2. Shaken Blake came first over. Glenview Rhonda, big 3Y move down the backstretch. Here's a great shot by Universal Media. She's not even on your screen yet. You don't see her. Tobin's Future. There she is, picking him up and putting him down, as Vance Cameron would say. Tobin's Future gets up here to win. New race win record, 1:56 flat. That's 2 new records she took this year. Glenview Rhonda in there for second with Topville Angelina third. So we got an 8-7-4 unofficially. In the finale, Mark Campbell gets his 4th win of the night. They're going to Red Shores Winner's Circle next.
Judges posting 8 Tobin's Future first, 7 Glenview Rhonda second, the 4 Topville Angelina third, 1 Speaking of Shadow fourth, 8-7-4-1, 1:56. Once again, a reminder, there will be a special draw in the winner's circle after the PC Party presentation here of the PC Party PEI Pace. Lee Drake will be trackside for it. And number 8, Tobin's Future, 4-year-old bay mare by Arthur Blue Chip out of Putnam Mackenzie by Grin from Ear to Ear. Bred by Wendell Williams. Owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson. Jason Bigger, the trainer, and 4 tonight on the card. The Grand Slam for Mark Campbell. Tobin's Future circles up and swoops them in 1:56. Third win on the season. 11th career victory and a new lifetime mark. The PC Party of PEI with the cooler presentation. Dennis King is with us tonight. And Tobin's Future takes the PC Party of PEI pace. And once again, we'll have a big drawing coming up momentarily. So stand by. It's official.
Okay, so there you have it, and we have the beautiful trackside presentation there, the PC Party of PEI Pace. And now we're going to do the official draw here. The $10,000 PC Summer Draw is returned for 2024. The proceeds of the draw go directly to the district's organizations that sold the tickets. Thank you to all who contributed. Our lottery auditor, Trevor Kennedy, reviewed the tickets and ensured all 200 tickets have been placed in the drum. Sidney Gallant, the president of the PC Party, is going to make the actual draw. So here we go with the draw. $10,000. Going to reach in and make the draw. There you go. All right. Okay. We'll open this up right here. You got that? Okay, here we go. We're going to open it. Okay. One ticket coming out. I'm here beside the Premier, who's got the Premier breakfast tomorrow morning. He's here late. He'll be here early tomorrow as well. And the winner is, for the $10,000 PC Summer Draw, Gerard Gallant. Gerard Gallant. Congratulations. Turk Gallant is the official winner. Another trip, yeah? So congratulations, Turk Gallant, yeah, and is the winner here of the $10,000 PC Summer Draw that's returned here tonight for the PC Party Pace.
Thanks very much, Lee. And race 13 is official. A Tobin's Future, 2260, 1050, 790. The 7, Glenview Ronda second, 1630 and 560. And the 4, Topville Angelina, 620. The Exactor of 87, 500, 2560. Triactor 874, $2,190.40. The late daily double, 246.70. It was a Mark Campbell late double of 4 and 8. And the pick 4 out of 4, $805.23. Speaking of Shadow, 4th. Bump in the Road was 8th. Woodmere Heather M was 6th. Topville Angelina 3rd. Maggie's Delight 7th. Shaken Blake was 5th. Glenview Ronda 2nd. Tobin's Future the winner. 4-8-6-3-7-5-2-1. It was 28-57-2, 126 and 2, and the mile 156, a new mark for the winner. An upset winner, Tobin's Future in race 13. And with the completion of race 13, that is going to wrap up our Wednesday, August 14th program here at the historic Driving Park. Old Home Week continues on Thursday night. Post time at 6 p.m. Simulcasting continues and wagering in the casino. And on behalf of all of us here at the Redshores Racetrack and Casino and track announcer Vance Cameron, this is Ken Workington wishing you a safe journey home and a very pleasant good night.